back with some more Bazaar. Trying out the random hero. Uh, Mostly hoping for like Dooley, Jules. Mac would be cool because Mac I haven't played one game of yet. Just hoping it's not Pig, basically. Alright, let's do this.
Every country, every planet, good food is universal.
That's Jules. She's talking about food, right? Haven't gotten Jules yet in the random hero rotation. I've had her. I've played her like for a day or two. I've done like 6 matches maybe with her. So I'm not too familiar with her, but she's like my third most played hero. I hate JJ personally, so let's just go for gold. And then Valpak. Alright, good thing we went to 4 gold. Now we can just buy a bunch of stuff here.
There's a special promotion today.
Good to remember she has the heated and chilled effect. It's like unique to Jules. Nothing requires heat or chilled here. This is food. Put this here. Put this here. It's like an okay start. This gets you like some economy. It's a pretty minimal economy, but
You came all the way here.
actually I don't remember if the cookies sell for anything. They might actually not, and you just use them as like a quick food on your board. But get a small food maybe. Hot sauce to food. Strawberries to food.
Thank you.
I've kind of heard
What else
skillet's
can I
just a
get
better
for you?
version of toaster usually. Right? Yeah, it's like 3 burn times 3 to start. This has 1 times 2. This does scale, but you just want to use skillet, I feel like, and
The
then
more you buy, the more you
plan on
save.
using something to
It's
scale to
just
skillet.
that.
Let's grab the strawberries as well. It's on sale, so it's fancy free. Probably just go pyro. Hope for like a cinders. Hope for fiery skill. Right. Go again, Jules. You tend to go pyro. Good thought about putting out the other food than the eggs, but it doesn't matter. This should just be a free win, regardless. Is lighter is okay for Jules, I feel like.
See, Laurel? Mommy wins
His
again!
fire skill's fine here. Pretty happy with that. It's probably even better than Cinders, because we're probably going to go like wide burn board, hopefully. Go Furry. We obviously have food. Irma, don't really love Irma right now. 10% crit for day 1 is cool, but let's just go to 4% crit. That'll stick around.
Counter space.
I like Jules tends to go
Precious
pretty wide boards,
counter
so I don't really see Artillery Spotter working past like day 3, really. Bronze skill, small enchanted. I like small enchanted. You get like any of these upgraded and enchanted maybe. We have stuff to put on the board already, right? Right now we could probably just do this and this. Like an okay day 1 board. So let's go small enchanted. We got enough gold for the next shop if we really want to go there already, so. Fiery Pancake kind of fits this build, huh? Got some shielding going on, but the burn is the real reason to take this. It'll be a 4-second cooldown, multicast, burn. Shielded ramen instant noodles. Ramen noodle. This is pretty good. If we can heat it, which we can right now, be like 2 burn and the problem is this thing oh, it shields equal to its burn and its regen. So actually if we just get this thing burning, it would shield as well. We have a medium tool. This is a medium tool, right? So let's have a 2-second cooldown. Like 3 burn, 15 shield. Actually better than the pancakes, I feel like. The pancakes are really tempting, but get the shield the instant noodles. This is a really powerful item. I feel like. Put that here. Does the eggs go in over like strawberries? 1 regen, 10 shield versus 20 shield, 2 regen, and a chill. The chill portion, we don't have the chilled right now, but you can put this instead of that. The cookie cutters aren't really great. We have no weapon skills. Right? It's not even a food. Not that really food matters in this position, but go Andy, get some upgrades, get like a noodles, a hot sauce upgrade. Got the gold for a couple things. Pasta is really mediocre, I feel like. So like Chef's Hat is okay. Oh, did they add the second part? I don't remember this, getting you a small food from any hero when you bought it. This is essentially free. It's like a Jules version of, Chum, I guess. Let's grab this. What do we get? We get a honeycomb. That's a Jules item, right? So slow and gain regen. Does that make more sense than regen and shield? Depends on the enemy, but put in for now. Probably re-roll, hope for some upgrades. Hot sauce upgrade. Great. Cookie cutters upgrade. Gets you a better cookie, I guess. Probably just sell the egg, sell the toaster. Even the chef's hat doesn't really make a lot of sense. Mostly just grabbed it to see what food we got.
Tell everyone you got it here.
I've seen this sorbet go nuts on certain boards. If you have crit chance, this can like charge up a bunch. We have like a little bit of crit chance right now. Maybe this makes more sense than the honeycomb. Problem is it's 2 gold, so you have to sell like eggs and honeycomb for it. Or just sell the toaster, but yeah, I don't think the toaster's making it on the board actually, so maybe just sell the toaster, grab this. Depends who the enemy is. If it's like Mac, we don't really need shield too much, but okay, we got some shielding, got some regen, got a bunch of burn. Feeling pretty confident this fight. It's a pretty good enchanted item. Hey bro, just letting you know I'm working. Oh, okay, yeah. Enjoy the work. Thanks for tuning in though. You're here pretty early, within like the first 5 minutes, so that's pretty cool. I'm doing random hero. I got Jules this time, so I mentioned earlier, but I've only had like 5-6 Jules runs, so yeah, not very good at her yet. But it's kind of funny because she's my 3rd most played hero with like 6 games. Really just am a pig main, I guess. We should cascade some burn here. I don't think he gets a lot of damage or shielding here. His board doesn't really do much, I think. Yeah, we're fine.
Hey, you broke my gyroscope.
Yes, I saw you on Dooley and Vanessa as well. Yeah, I was playing Dooley. Dooley was like 3 of the first 4 random heroes, weirdly. And Vanessa, a viewer, requested that I play Vanessa. So I played Vanessa as well. And then I also just got a random hero pig game as well in there. So it's like nothing but Dooley and pig off a random hero. At least we got Jules this time, so it's a little bit of variety. So 4 gold, JJ. Everybody hates JJ. Let's just go 4 gold. If that was a 2 income node, I think I'd actually take the income, but 1 income's very underwhelming. Small and large. I don't know if there's any larges we really need at this point. It could be silver technically, but not likely. So cookies don't sell for anything, so you just want to put cookies in to get some max health, or just to be a fast food going off. Let's go furry, get a skill. Fiery or keen eye upgrade would be okay. Don't need strength. I don't think we're doing weapon stuff. Left eye is fine, right? Left eye we probably put on the noodles. Oh, noodles needs to be. Yeah, classic Jules has all these positioning issues. It needs to be on the heated, so. Did you already build an opinion on the different heroes? It's a little early, maybe. I mean, I really haven't played 1 Mac game yet. I played like 3 Dooley, 2 Stell, and like, there's like 6 Jules, so it's kind of early. Also, like, all my Jules runs were in a previous patch, so I haven't played any Mac or Jules this season until now. So, can't form too much of an opinion. My immediate opinion is just like, it seems somewhat balanced. Like, Dooley seemed pretty strong, but I think I got a little lucky on Dooley, right? Because Dooley, I had the Dualtron 2 runs, and I got them enchanted both runs. So I had like 9 and 10 wins to start off, and the Dualtron is just a very powerful item. I'm not sure if that's something you can consistently do on Dooley. Ventriloquist, I think we have a shot with the Ventriloquist, but he doesn't even have that much good stuff for us. I think we should go Warrior. He's got like the leftmost shield skill. Most of his other stuff is garbage for us, but we should beat him. And we put the cookies in. Cookies are fast food, but I'd also just like to gain like 24, 30 max HP. right? Put it instead of this, maybe. Getting some max HP is fine. Warrior should be fine. Warrior scales offense technically, but is a bronze 1 board he's scaling with. We have like a decent amount of front load shield with this noodles and such. Yeah, we should be just fine. Let's take it. Let's get the skill. The scrap would be like okay. Put on our noodles. Everything else is kind of mediocre though. Okay, take it. We have to wait 4 more days for this ticket, but it's fun. It's exciting. It's new, kind of new. I mean, it's been out for a bit now, but let's really put out. This can't get chilled right now. I think for now we're just putting the honeycomb out. I prefer slow over shielding against most enemies. Like it, we don't really have a reason to sell food right now. We don't have like a basket or something. I think basket's the one that you sell food and it gets better. We don't have a reason for like 5 free chocolate bars and gumballs. The other things, it's what, like improves shielding, damage, and healing or something? Or like, I forget what the third special thing from this does. It doesn't go very often. Perma, heal and regen. We have heal and regen does include noodles because noodles have the potential to regen. It's got like 4 potential upgrades for us, Herma. I don't think Jules has a lot of heal items, but she does have a lot of regen items. Wow, wow. So this is heated. You burn equals items regen. We just have trouble heating this without like a scorch pepper, right? We only have 1 heated slot on the board right now. We need the noodles there. Upgrade the eggs. Put the eggs on the board over the honeycomb, maybe. We have like no weapon skills. This doesn't really make a lot of sense on the board right now. Grab the eggs upgrade. Sure.
Don't make it weird.
Eggs upgrade could go on the board, I think. I don't know if regen can crit or not. I don't actually know. I know the shielding can crit of this, but I don't know if the regen can crit. I haven't played like Max, so I don't know if like he's the main regen hero. So I don't know if regen can crit, but if it can, that'd be pretty neat here. Low cooldown. Now, reroll with 8 gold left over. Grab the Lao Lao for now. Doesn't really do much if we don't heat it though. Right, does 3 regen and it's not chilled either. If you chill something, it'd probably be this as well. We just reroll. Baked potato burrito. The burrito I've seen do some crazy stuff. It's a shield, burn, regen. Kind of fits the build with shielding, burning, and regenning. The low cooldown. It's on sale. Pretty cool. I think this goes on the board over like strawberries and honeycomb, right? Low cooldown, just does a lot of stuff. If we get a chance to get this heated as well, 100% crit chance is pretty cool as well. I don't think we need this. This is like another thing that needs heated. And it's just kind of mediocre even with heated. Just like if you have reasons for fast regen activations, this could be cool. But we don't really have that right now. Move on.
Finally, some space for
Right now the burrito goes here probably. We want the burrito critting, right? Put this here. These are next to food, so they're multicasting. I don't think positioning matters other than that. We want, like, it just matters for the left eye. These things adjacent to food, and this is it heated, so that's good for now. We get a cool chilled spot. We kind of want to put the sorbet here. We put the sorbet here, and also have this adjacent to food, both of these. Pretty hard to do, right? But we can do this, maybe. Like this. This is adjacent to food. And this is not heated, though. Yeah, it's classic, Jules puzzle. Let's see. This will be heated. Go like this. Then this is not. Yeah, it just seems impossible, huh? Because to get this heated and this chilled, we can't really fit our medium items in very well. Is there anything that gets chilled that would be helpful here other than the sorbet? Technically the noodles, we gain regen, but we want this burning for sure. Right now, it looks like this is the positioning, and we just hope to get like another chilled spot, another heated spot, so that we can get yeah, get this thing chilled. I think with 2 mediums and this these things need to be adjacent food, I think it's impossible to heat this and chill this. I can't see a way, and getting triple cast on these as well. For now, let's just move on. Jungle Ruins, get a medium food. Seems good, right? Get a shield item's like okay, but let's get a medium food. Pumpkin, adjacent shield items gain shield, adjacent regen items gain regen. If it's heated, it slows. Can't really heat this. We need the noodles heated. But this is some scaling. But I don't know if it really matters right now. I think we have like enough front load burn, front load shield. We don't really need scaling right now. We also get some regen as well. I think our board's good enough for day 2. This is like cool. It's only bronze. It would be cool to put in like scale our eggs and maybe scale our burrito. Does that ever make more sense than the skillet? It'd be a very defensive oriented build. The pig. Does pig give us enough information to whether to put this in or not? Pig, I kind of just want to burn him down, I think. Scaling shield and regen could help, but yeah, I just like the 12 burn on this thing. Pretty good. I think I like this. We got like 4 burn items, 2 of them multicasting, 2 of them very low cooldown. We should get a bunch of burn on them, and I think we're fine here. 1 win bronze pig. Let's see how he's doing.
I should warn you, I'm not like other Javonians.
He's missing an item. He has 30 more health than us. Not a lot more health. He's doing Atlas Stone stuff, so I'm kind of happy I didn't do the pumpkin stuff. Because this Atlas Stone one-shots eventually, probably. This isn't looking like the most synergistic pig board. He has like 2 mediocre burn items. Yeah, we win this.
I see you're going places, but I
You guys probably knew. I mean, I've put Luxury QS on the board early, but only really day 1. I don't think I've ever put a 6 burn QS on the board day 2. But, probably just still learning. He's bronze, right? So, JJ, chocolate bars. Still don't have reason to sell food, right? But chocolate bars are like okay, regardless. I don't know. I think I just get max HP from these cookies anyway. The cookies here, we're gonna want them out for the monster fight. A small weapon just to sell, hopefully silver. Enemy shield that deals triple damage. This thing seems like it's got crazy potential. Seafood cracker. It's like own me as pig because I tend to go like weapon shield lines. Just this thing randomly like scales from another item and it's like boom critting for like a couple hundred on day 1. The thing has a lot of potential. But I don't think it fits what we're doing right now. B1, B2, either our like skillet or our noodles, probably. Don't think we need weapons. Skillet goes up 3 burn. This goes up 2 burn. But this is enchanted. Sorbet, I don't think so. Doesn't increase its freeze. Doesn't reduce its cooldown. So it's probably just the noodles, I'm thinking. Noodles just such a low cooldown. Hopefully we see like a medium vendor and get to upgrade the skillet as well today. Giant mosquito, I think he should be dead with like the noodles upgrade. It's a lot of shield, a lot of burn on a low cooldown. Even with the cookies out, I think we're fine. Don't need a ticket from this guy. We already have a ticket. Let's do this. If I die to giant mosquito because I've had the cookies on board, I'll be a little disappointed, but alright, we got some good front load shielding, good front load burn. Giant Mosquito's not too tough for a gold enemy. He's like, he's not a free win per se, but got like an okay day 3 board. He's not too hard. Yeah, it should be fine. Lots of shielding, lots of burn, good amount of regen as well.
You got your just
What are we hoping for? Keen Eye upgrade? Insect Wing? Insect Wing? Okay. Take the Insect Wing off. Put the eggs back on board. And, I think if we Insect Wing, like, the noodles, maybe? Noodles is our best item. It's just, like, Insect Wing is so insignificant on it. It's what, like, The 2% cooldown reduction, right? So it's 0.04 cooldown reduction. I don't think it even rounds to being 0.1 at this point. Maybe we just do it on the skillet. I do know it tracks internal cooldown even if it doesn't actually change it. In the sense that, like, this will stay at 2.0, I think, but if we get another Insect Wing, go 1.9. I think we Insect Wing it before the end of the day. Go medium items, get a skillet, get a burrito upgrade. Not likely, but possible.
Sale, no sale.
The pasta maker gets a pasta every day. It's like another economy item. Well, this isn't really economy to cookie cutters, but pasta maker's fine. Shield equals times crit chance. It has 20% crit chance. 30 states gains crit chance. The birthday cake seems like it has some potential with like a shield crit build on Jules. Don't know if it really makes sense right now. We don't really haste, so this doesn't make sense either. Probably just sell the pumpkin. Sell this thing. Grab the pasta maker. My inner pig main is just screaming buy the economy item.
Oh,
So we gotta buy the economy item.
I like the exercise.
Reroll, get an upgrade maybe. Durian? Durian is lots of potential, right? We just sold the pumpkin, so we don't have any scaling shield. We can shield this thing, but we don't really have enough shielding going on to make this hit for more than like 100 maybe. And even that's probably not even hitting for 100. I think it's probably just like a very bad spiky shield at this point, essentially. Spiky shield is what I'm used to as pig. Don't think it's worth it here. The heated portion isn't really that important either. You usually just do this for the chilled portion. Knife set, rolling pin, nah. Right now it looks like strawberries and honeycomb are going on the board. Durian doesn't make any sense, even over these two mediocre items. So just exit, save some money for the next shop.
Oh, counter space. Precious counter space.
Grab a silver item. Could be an upgrade. Could be something to put on the board. These are kind of mediocre. If we B1, B2, it'd definitely be on the skillet. Skillet is a huge upgrade here. Goes from 4 to 7 burn. Right? I think we B1, B2. I plan on going to the next shop. Hopefully like an Andy. Maybe even like a Hermo would be okay. Get this thing silver. Pretty good. We had a lot of burn between these three items in this item as well. Silver tier items, skills. I said I wanted to go to the shop. Silver tier items. Got some upgrades. Right now this is the board. Right? Like this. Kind of mediocre board. Swap these. We want the crit on the burrito. I think we got silver tier items. We got like a few things to sell, like the insect wing if we really need to. The cookie cutters I'm not too attached to. Scale it. Ooh, 2 upgrades. T-Siphon, this item's cooldown's reduced by 50%. So this would be a quick burn item if we heat it. We have only the 1 heated slot right now, so I'd just grab the 2 upgrades.
I certainly don't have
I think went down a second in cooldown, right? I think. I didn't actually check. And then this thing goes down a second in cooldown. So our board's pretty quick now. Like gold eggs, gold hot sauce, noodles, and burrito. So it's like skillet and a couple other items are going off a bit slow, but everything else is going off really fast. Reroll. We'd have to sell like cookie cutters and pasta maker to get anything. We just exit. Probably like insect wing, the burrito, or the skillet. Yeah, let's move on. I think we insect wing the skillet. Skillet's most significant item after our noodles. Goes down the whole 0.1, so now we're cooking. The thing is, like, it's like half a joke because 0.1 this game could actually make a difference. Like, this goes off right before a 6-second cooldown enemy item goes off, and it barely wins us the fight, right? Positioning makes sense to me. This thing's left-eyed. This thing's got heated. These are next to food. Makes sense to me. The honeycomb and the strawberries aren't really doing much, but can we put the strawberries over here now? Maybe. We can put the strawberries here, huh? The board's expanded. Alright, so good thing I didn't run to the battle too quick. So we have heated, chilled, Triple cast, triple cast. Left eye. I think the positioning makes sense now. Thus, now we're doing an additional freeze with this. So we're doing 2 freeze items. Could open up like a freezer build maybe. Right, we already have 2 freeze items. We go a couple directions at this point. Could go like grill as well, I think. Because we're doing burn. 1 win, silver stell. Let's start this up.
Let's make this quick. I have something in the oven.
Got a few new designs I want to try. Let me know what you think.
Got the air pressure rifle scaling a bunch. Can we kill him before it goes off a second time?
Calibrating the lunar
Not quite, huh?
really made a difference.
This guy seems to know what he's doing on style a bit. That was a pretty powerful air rifle. Air pressure rifle. It didn't crit, right, with the 4% chance. It just did 1,000 damage in like 10 seconds. This made it haste, so yeah, it went off like twice in 10 seconds, did 1,000 damage. This seems to be building around this item. Makes sense. It's a pretty good item, I feel like, to build around early. Got our cookies, got our random, our pasta. Pasta and cookies, pretty good. Put the cookies on board for the monster fight. Does pasta ever make more sense than the honeycomb on the board later on? We'll think about it. Stealth skills, non-weapons. We're like all non-weapons. This has like 1 million upgrades and potentially some other stuff we could put on board as well.
With no weapons?
Black pepper, I think I would take it if it was, silver. 6-second cooldown's a little long. Let's still think about it, though. We upgrade the honeycomb. Honeycomb is probably our worst item. But for now, it is going on the board over the cookies in the player fight. Do we prefer like a silver honeycomb or a bronze black pepper on the board? Bronze black pepper technically charges items and burns. So like synergizes pretty well compared to this. Maybe we just grab the bronze black pepper. It's kind of disappointing, but plan on putting this in and charging like eggs and skillet maybe. Seems fine. I don't think we need either of these upgrades. The pasta we're just basically making for yeah, we're just kind of making this for economy. So let's reroll, get some upgrades maybe. Pokey, I don't remember what this does. Gains regen or crit chance. Charge it 1 second. We don't have a way of scaling this thing's regen or crit at this point. Right. Chef's hat is like always okay. Because didn't have a pretty wide board of food on jewels, so it tends to shield a good bit. It's only bronze. I think we grab it because basically break even on money. See what the food is.
Feel our energies.
Another sorbet. We have 2 sorbets on the board. We could put this sorbet on instead of the strawberries maybe. It shields a little less, it doesn't regen. But it charges when we crit. We don't crit a lot, but we do crit okay amount. Seems okay. And then the chef's hat probably gets sold. 80 shielding. Going bronze, not really that much. It'll be even less, I think, if we put on board right. It goes to 70. So 70 shield's cool. 6-second cooldown's pretty long. It's not good enough, I think. Don't think we need either of these. We're not doing weapon stuff. This could technically haste like skillet and any other tools. I think that's it, right? So it's basically just like a skillet haster. And that's it. We could get better haste stuff if we want to do haste stuff. So this doesn't make sense. Just move on. Keep the cookies in for now, but the black pepper's gonna go in, I guess. I hate JJ. Just go random skill, medium item maybe. Don't know which one. Probably just skill. Most skills work at this point, like shielding, burn, regen. Pretty hard to miss on the skill. Basically, it just has to be like a weapon skill to be a miss. Ah, man. Had to jinx it, I guess. We do take this, though. This opens up like fruit press, opens up freezer, I guess. So it's not even like a complete dud. Just doesn't help right this second. Hellbilly should be dead, even with cookies on board, so. Alright, we freeze him a bunch, we burn him a bunch. He's dead. Don't need either of these guys. We have the ticket already, so we don't go to this guy. This guy has a day 9 ticket, right?
Lay you the Ganjo.
Oh, he's a day 6 ticket. Okay. We can get 2 day 6 tickets. Just sell this for gold. I think what we're hoping for the most here is just his scrap. 8 gold plus 32 shielding on like our noodles maybe. 32 shielding on our noodles. That'll give us a lot of defense for day 4.
Remember, you gonna meet my cousins.
I still think they should change medkit to also affecting regen items personally. Like the gold medkit should do like 4 regen on your leftmost regen item example. Because like characters like Jules especially, like he has a lot of regen stuff, but she doesn't really have any heal stuff. We got the Holiday. I don't think the Holiday's ever make it on the board. It does technically do 35 times 2. It's a lot of damage, but right, we have no reason for weapon spam. Put the black pepper out. Charge our skillet, charge our eggs. They'll both be going off pretty fast. A lot of stuff can just be sold before the end of the day. Medium items, get our skillet, get our burrito upgrade. Cinders is cool. We get cinders to noodles. It's likely to be silver, I think, on day 4. Small chance of bronze. I think no chance of gold. So it's like close to 2 burn on average, I think, this cinders. Just not quite good enough. I think we go medium items.
If I don't have what you need, I hope you
Rice.
find
Rice
me
has a lot of
good.
potential, but we have no haste stuff going on right now. Your food gains shield, burn, and regen. Use an adjacent tool to charge this. Problem with this is if our only tool is the skillet, right? The skillet wants to be next to food. This is not food. So we put this next to the skillet, we'll lose a multicast on the skillet. But we would gain shield, burn, and regen scaling. Huh. It's like, it has potential, but because it does scale, and we don't scale right now, but this thing's cool. I've seen this thing do some crazy stuff, but I think we just re-roll. What's this do? Haste adjacent items. Cooldowns reduced by half if adjacent items are the same size. So this has to be adjacent to 2 mediums, I guess, if I'm understanding correctly. Pumpkin. Put pumpkin in, like scale like burrito, scale burrito because it's shield and regen, and then scale like maybe the hot sauce or the skillet. I think it makes more sense to like black pepper and this sorbet maybe. If we put this in, do we have trouble like getting this heated and this chilled? Probably, right? But we don't really need this chilled too much. We're not critting that often right now. Take the sorbet away. Sell the Holiday, sure. Get the black pepper out of here. Go here. Put this here maybe. And then the yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to chill this thing, and then we just do this, I guess, which is put the pumpkin here. It scales our skillet, scales our eggs. Our eggs will be a lot of shield, a lot of regen as the fight goes on. And our skillet will be a good amount of burn as well. Pumpkin is naturally a food, so that gets a multicast on our skillet.
Oh, I think you're really gonna
Seems
enjoy
okay.
that.
We need some actual scaling, so now we're scaling shield, regen, and burn. We preferably like to scale the burrito because it does do shield and regen, but on a low cooldown. Eggs are really doing the same thing. I think this makes sense. Triple casting, heated. It's pretty hard to get this chilled because we have like all these medium items, but doesn't really make a big difference. We have 4% crit chance across the board and 12% on this, so thing would only probably charge once or twice anyway. Let's just leave. We don't need bread. We don't need kitchen scale. We can junk like all this stuff pretty much if we want to go to the next shop.
Space for that blunder.
Lifting, plan on pivoting into like freezer or fruit press. I don't know about that. First time you freeze, heist an item. When you crit, your shield items gain shield. So this would be some defensive scaling. We have, like I just mentioned though, we have like barely any crit. Like kind of feeling invigorating cold. We freeze with the sorbet, right? And I feel like we could be pivoting into some freezer stuff, potentially. I feel like we most likely keep freeze stuff on the board for a while. Like, this is potentially better, though, and then... Like, we're going to be doing crit shield stuff more likely than freeze stuff, I think. And this scales, what, 4 items? This just haste 1 item. We don't have the best crit chance, but this is just some nice defensive scaling. Especially with, like, the shielded noodles, right? I think we do this. Actually, kind of, like, convince myself it's better.
I'll send you to Orland.
Andy,
But I'll keep you
we've got, like, a bunch of stuff to sell. Sell, like, the chef's hat, the pasta, the honeycomb. Even the cookie cutters I'm not too attached to. Let's go, Andy.
You've just taken the first step
The black
toward
pepper.
good
Does the black
taste.
pepper get upgraded and go on the board? Over, like, sorbet, maybe? Black pepper. Charge our skillet and our noodles. Kinda like that. I like how we were thinking about taking the freeze skill and we're immediately getting rid of the freeze item. But,
You're a smart one for your size.
fine. 5 burn, 5-second cooldown, charges stuff. Pretty cool. It should also go off when this thing's 1 second in, if we're not CC'd. So, the charge will do something every time. Scorched pepper. We could, like, heat our pumpkin. We could, heat our burrito. Huh. Scorched pepper has a lot of potential. It's just like an extra heated slot and pretty important, but it's only bronze. If we do anything, I think we get rid of eggs and put the scorched pepper in. Right. Is that fine? Eggs is gold, though. It's a good amount of shield and regen with this pumpkin. I think we just sell a couple things and re-roll. Get ready to sell, like, the pasta maker or the cookie cutters. Sell these 3 things, cookie cutters. We have, like, 7 gold worth stuff to sell, so let's re-roll. Salt. Jason name can crit. When you crit with an adjacent item, charges 1 second. So this will basically just scale to 100% crit, which is cool, except we don't really have a reason for it. Right? We have, like, we don't have the sorbet anymore, so we don't have, like, charge off a crit. Weapon. This scales a food crit chance. Like, cool, I guess. Could, like, stick it where the hot sauce is. Scale this thing's crit, this thing's crit. It does get left-handed as well, so it would do 40 damage on 4-second cooldown. I think there's no way a bronze spatula beats out a gold hot sauce, though. Right? When we're doing burn stuff, especially. Just trying to think if this made any sense on the board. I don't think it does. Does it make more sense than the black pepper? I don't think so. Like, crit on our noodles, crit on our skillet's cool. This thing was, like, silver, gold. I think it's, like, more crit chance scaling or something. Then I think about it, but I think we just move on. We're creating 2 things, right? We're creating the cookies, creating the pasta. So we got room. I think the board positioning makes sense. Nothing really requires her chilled right now. So this chilled space is just relevant. Just need this heated. It's the most important thing to be heated. This heated and this heated would be cool, but not really needed. So got triple cast. This has got left eye. Let's go. 1 win legend Stell.
Oh, I'd rather feed you than fight you.
Hopefully we can learn something off this Stell, because I don't really know Stell that well. What kind of board she has? A weapon board? A little bit of burn? Molten Ball Blaster, maybe? Yep.
Toughen up, Stell. This is the real world.
Let's ignore the fact that I'm dumb and I somehow didn't realize this doesn't scale burn. I thought it scaled like everything. It only scales regen and shield, so it's like doesn't make sense like to scale it at all. Dang. What happens when you play a character barely any? Try to stream it. So we probably want this next to like burrito, I guess. Burrito scaling its shield and regen would be great. Put this here, put this here. Kind of awkward. We can put this over here, I guess. Then that's still not scaling anything. This is weird positioning puzzle, huh? Put this over here, put this here, here. The black pepper doesn't really charge much over here, so it's pretty replaceable, but now we have this scaling eggs and scaling our burrito. This triple casting, so it's just basically like replace the black pepper. This board looks alright now. Nothing requires chilled, right? So we don't need even more positioning problems. This black pepper is awkward, only charging one item, but still does something on the board. Probably go Andy. Andy or 2 XP though. We don't really have a lot of money. Maybe we just go to 2 XP. Sure, let's try to get over leveled. Mountain Pass on top of it. See who the enemy is. If it's an easy enemy, we put the cookies on board. It's not even an enemy. Proboscis. So Proboscis has a lot of potential, I feel like, on Jules. She could do some slow stuff. We have a left-handed. We could potentially have like a 40 damage Proboscis that like spams slows. With this is slowing if it's heated, but that's it on the board. We don't really have the greatest Proboscis build right now for sure. Now this is slowing the honeycomb, but it's at bronze. It's like cool. It would be cool to pivot into this. The Proboscis builds kind of own if you get them working, but we'll hold on to it for now. But probably not pivoting into it. Scoville. Scoville has like burn stuff for us. He's got a fiery skill and cinders, I think. It might even be like gold or diamond cinders, I think. So definitely go Scoville. Put the cookies on board. The black pepper's not even really helping that much anyway. We're not creating anything, right? We don't have anything being created off of combat, so let's do this.
Monster. No,
Get the fiery skill. It's actually only a silver cinders. I don't know why I thought it was gold, but silver cinders is still welcome. Like 2 more burn on our noodles, very important. Not if we even win, but we are scaling shield and regen a bunch, which kind of counters this guy a lot. Yeah, we're fine.
I don't understand. You don't like peppers?
Get the fiery, get the cinders. Pickled peppers, we'd even think about. And the hot sauce actually isn't bad here either. Skillet's not bad. That's actually a lot of good stuff. Basically, just don't want curry. That's about it. Black pepper upgrade. All right, that's cool.
Counter space. Precious counter space.
Silver tool. We don't really need tools. Our only tool is skillet. So this has a very well chance of being a skillet upgrade. Let's go silver tier item, sure. Durian. Let's put the black pepper back on the board. It got upgraded slightly better. Let's sell the pasta. Pasta's never making it on the board, right? I don't think there's durian's ever making it on the board, but we'll just grab it for gold, sure. Fight a monster. We get 4 XP. I think we still are just shy of leveling, but we could over level tomorrow with this, so I think we do it. Let's do this. Sabertooth should be just free win. We have no cookies to put on board, right? We're out of cookies, so just do this. We're basically just hoping for his skill. I guess this guy like normal. Anything else like Shiny Fang or Diamond Pelt just for some gold. Shiny Fang probably doesn't even go on the board even with a left-handed.
What can I say?
But
I'm good with a knife.
Shiny Fang. Interesting. I don't think we're ever doing Durian stuff. Shiny Fang though. I mean, like, I'm usually very happy to see Shiny Fang on Pig because it tended to go weapon lines by day 5, right? But, like, we put this in. 50 damage times 2, 3-second cooldown. But we lose a food multicast on this. We lose a little bit of burn and charging. Like, yeah, 50 damage, 2-second cooldown, 3-second cooldown times 2. Doing like 30 DPS, but I think the black pepper actually does more because cascading burn is very important. Getting a multicast in this is very important. Crazy, but I don't think we're putting Shiny Fang on the board. I think this is just 8 gold for us. Speaking of, it could be 9 gold for us. Go Barkin, sell it immediately. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, potentially 6 or 7 malls to sell. Probably hold up the cookie cutters and a ticket though. We go Barkin though.
Small things remind me of seeds.
Fruit press.
Acorns. Home.
Use of foods gains damage. Fruit press has a lot of potential. I don't know if they nerfed it in the latest patch. I didn't check all the patch notes. I do know you need to like haste this thing. I've heard from a good Jules player for it to really do well, right? Because it has to go off like 3-4 times usually, and on a 5-second cooldown, it's not usually happening unless you're hasting it or charging it. I think it has crazy potential though, right? Get rid of like pumpkin or something. Put this on the right. Just fruit press, like one-shot them. It'll be our only weapon, so we'll get 30 damage. So we'll start at like 80, I think. Actually, kind of more because we have some fast weapons going off. So this thing will be like 100 damage the first time going off. I think we pivoted to fruit press stuff. Sell this. Sell the proboscis. It's cool, but sell this. Don't need strawberries or honeycomb. Cookie cutters, pasta maker. I think we keep all 3 of these. Buy the fruit press. I've never done a fruit press build before. Don't think we need the pumpkin with the fruit press, right? It's like a slower, medium food. We want fast, small foods typically with this. Put this on the right. We'll destroy the black pepper first, then the skillet, then the noodles. It's like okay ordering. Kind of prefer to destroy the burrito, but actually the burrito is very fast, so we don't want that getting destroyed. This skillet should go off before the fruit press, so like 3 casts of food to scale this thing. Then it gets destroyed, and then maybe the fruit press kills on the second shot. Seems good. Sushi boat, gain regen, your items gain crit chance when you use a non-heat item. Charge this. Nah, it's like too large for what it does. Let's re-roll. Pasta maker? Sure, right? More,
sure that was a good trade.
it's more, pasta that's silver now instead of bronze. So every day upgraded food of a lower tier. So the only thing this upgrades is our noodles right now. But the noodles really needs an upgrade, day 5. Let's grab this.
On behalf of the Grand Society of them, Mister,
Charge of food, 2
Anyway.
seconds.
thanks.
Fortunately, fruit press is not food. This would be pretty good otherwise. Blueberry pie. Too long cooldown for a medium food. We just want like noodles, hot sauce going off, and this fruit press just gets like 1,000 damage. I think this is good. Kind of cool. We got the left-handed silver because now this is like a viable build. If we didn't have the left-handed, this thing would be doing 10 damage. Probably wouldn't be viable. Do we ever put this on the left? Because then it gets left eye. It can't destroy itself, right? Because it's not a food. If we put this over here, and like this, this will charge the fruit press. It'll go off, charge the fruit press. It'll go off, and it'll destroy. Still got triple cast and everything. I don't think the order destroying of these matters too much. None of this needs chilled, so positioning's fine. I think this works. Give it a shot. Seeing the PvP fight, how it works out. Right, this is not a food, so it's not going to destroy itself. That would be really silly. But this should be fine. Destroy the pepper, destroy the noodles. The noodles will go off enough. And then we like spam food, I guess, with this build. So this fruit press should like, on second or third cast, should just destroy, I think. Got left eye on it. Yep. So first, second, third cast, we should win with this thing. First is a little optimistic. I think it might need a crit, but let's go. Don't know if the positioning makes the most sense, but I think it's good.
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen
1,000 health, so he's got like 100 less health than us. Want to see what the fruit press does damage-wise on the first cast. It goes off before our skillet and our hot sauce, but it did like 100 or so. Now it's gonna do like 300. Pretty good. We have no way of charging it. It's gonna kill when it goes off right here though. 1,500.
You should put it toward no.
So we just need like something that haste this or yeah, haste this or charges it, right? And I think the first thing I can think of, because I don't know Jules too well, is just like coffee. Coffee, we would put this on the right, I think, and we would charge the haste it repeatedly with coffee. Then coffee would be the last food to be destroyed, and if you don't win by your whole board being destroyed with fruit press, you're probably doing something wrong. Did we have room for the cookie and pasta? We did. Okay. So we didn't waste anything. The cookbook upgraded our noodles. That's good. Right? It did upgrade noodles? Why did noodles not seem to go up in stats? Am I being goofy? I thought it was at 5 burn already. And let's go to Crash Site Expedition. Fun. There's looks like weapon skills here. Probably go weapon skill because we have we're a fruit basket build now. Healer regen's cool. Friend skill, then that doesn't really work on duel. So let's just go weapon or crit. We're doing weapon and crit stuff, I guess. Your enemy has more health than you. Your weapon's cooldowns are just reduced by 10%. So this could be huge for our fruit press, right? Face some pigs or something. Face some like arms dealing enemies like Vanessa. Face like a protein powder, jewels. This will get half a second cooldown reduction on our fruit press. When you crit your burn names, gain burn. This would be cool if we were still just doing like crit burn stuff. We kind of got away from the burn. We're just all in on fruit press. Brawler, yeah, whole 75 health. No one cares. Heavy firepower would be cool. We would need to get some medium and large food for the fruit press. I think we just go Berserker. It's gold and has a lot of potential.
Finally, some space for that blunder.
Conflagration. You create your burn names, gain burn. So it's like conflagration or reroll. I kind of feel the reroll though. Let's get like a strength skill. Let's get a right-handed. Let's go all in on this fruit press. Iron sharpens iron. I didn't mention this one, but this, if we have the economy for it, which we do a little bit right now, just buy weapons, and this thing will get like dozens of damage on a fruit press to start.
There are a lot of
Only starts with +3, but
it's
it'll grow
beautiful.
from here. Transform, upgrade 2 yards for other heroes. So get rid of the pasta, get rid of the pumpkin. Probably even get rid of the cookbook, which is silver, but we'll hold on to it for now. Grab this. Probably transform the cookbook actually. Right, cookbook's like the most replaceable thing in our stash. Only being silver. So let's transform it and upgrade it. Not Piggles Monster. Why do I just keep getting pig items on other characters? Not sure if you're still there, Tenchi, but like my first dually game, I got a money tree and a business card. In the first run of dually, like just randomly. And I was like, all right, I guess I'm cosplaying pig. I can't avoid pig, like no matter what I do. Do this, do this. So right now, this just upgrades and cooldown reduces our Piggles Launcher, which is probably never going on the board. Let's just hold these until the end. We could put cookies on the board over like eggs. Get some max HP here. This guy has a skill that's really not that useful for us. I think most of the tags we miss right now. Augmented Hellbilly. I forget what this guy has, but I think we should go to the left guy, put the cookies on board. Get hopefully get like 30 max HP potentially. Might just kill him before then. Yeah, these two aren't worth selling yet because just upgrades the Piggles Launcher. Let's go to the left guy. I kind of like the left guy's stuff.
Whatever's inside that ship is gonna reveal everything.
Right, I like this left guy's stuff for the fact that he's pretty easy. Like, your globe is cool. His frontal shielding's cool. This is very cool on I like this. This skill is very cool on Pig because I tend to have like 3 to 5 of these tags. Right now we have like 2 of these tags, I think, weapon and tool.
When the builders return,
I don't think we have tech, apparel, or friend though.
You'll wish you'd listen to me.
So let's get the skill maybe still. Even like 4% cooldown reduction is still pretty cool. That or globe. This to sell maybe. Datcom. I started to get a small friend from in here. More economy stuff. Not the Piggles Launcher. So getting a small friend, we don't really need a small friend, right? But it is just like something free to sell. Probably go 2 XP. We get 3 XP this way, I think 3 or 4 XP. I don't know if this like counts the hour. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't know if we get like an additional 2 XP. We're either like 1 XP away from leveling, or we level exactly with this. I'll test it out, see what happens. We get 3 XP, and then this should level us at the end of the hour. Heavy Gatling gun. This thing seems like a crazy potential in like a weapon slow build. But we're not doing weapon or slow stuff. Or kind of do weapon stuff, but specific to fruit press. Let's take this, sell it. I don't think we're ever doing Gatling gun stuff. Bushel has potential, right? So like a fast food going off. We could put in stuff like burrito, maybe. Don't need this. Grab this spacesuit. We're not gonna have like spamming items from other heroes, and this also is not food, so the bushel's like the only thing we can put on board. Potentially.
Space. Precious counter space.
Okay, so we level. Bushel. So right now, this can only upgrade and cooldown reduce. These two items. I think we sell this, right? I think we sell this first, cooldown reduce it, then upgrade both of them. Probably put a gold bushel on the board. Kind of weird, but we also get a gold friend now. Bushel makes more sense than this burrito, right? We shield a bunch from this. We shield a bunch from this. Bushel like machine guns off. It also has cooldown reduction from the thing we just sold. We're creating 3 things, so we actually need to sell something. I guess we just sell the ticket. Keep the burrito for now, but this works fine. Do we want to destroy the bushel or the eggs first? Does it really matter? If we're getting to that point where we've destroyed like 6 things, we probably just win. But I think I prefer to destroy the bushel first, because the bushel doesn't really go off very much if doesn't have a shield item alongside it. I think this positioning makes sense. Burn skill, crit skill. Probably go crit skills. Burn skills, like, we're technically still doing burn stuff with these 3 items. 4 items even. But we're just going all in on the fruit press. So let's just go crit. Hope for like keen eye, a left eye upgrade. I'm sure there's some other stuff that'd be pretty good as well.
But which is more cruel?
When you burn, your items gain crit chance. So we burn a bunch, right? Getting a crit chance on our fruit press is very important. This is like potentially cool. Let's just go Tracer Fire though. Tracer Fire fits the build a lot, right? These go off rapidly. Scale our crit chance. This thing go to like 30-40% crit chance. Better chance of one-shotting that way. Let's go. We're creating 3 items, right? 1 friend, 1 pasta, 1 cookie. So we're good. We don't have a supply cache or anything. Let's do this. That was a decent expedition. I mean, we got the bushel on board. Bushel with cooldown reduced with our shielding. We might want to even get like more shielding, right? And then this bushel will go nuts, and then since it's going nuts into food, our fruit press will get a lot of damage. It also is just a decent amount of healing and regen, so that as well. Fruit press crit, please. Oh, didn't crit. He's pretty low. I think we win next time it goes off. It doesn't kill us in time, right?
Next time,
Yeah.
boys, less blunder, more plunder.
Got our 3 items. Put the cookie in. The cookie has potential in like a PvP fight. Just like, I'd rather just get the max HP. Be happy with it. It is kind of weird because we have the Berserker, so getting max HP isn't like strictly better than not getting max HP. It could grief us, but even so.
Welcome in, hon. What can I get you?
Basket goes off slow. Laurel's favorite. Use adjacent food. Charge this. That's like potential, right? It wouldn't be heated, so we'd just be doing it for just being a fast food going off. I think our bushel goes off like faster. This could replace like skillet maybe. Skillet goes off a little slow, but this multicast. The noodles and the hot sauce would charge this thing a lot. It would just be like more fast food activations for the fruit press. It'd also be like fast shield activations for a bushel. We're kind of going away from burn stuff, but we do also just have the Tracer Fire, right? So getting this thing triple casting some burn. I don't know, it's kind of close. This thing's gold, but we're also rich, so that's not really consideration, but we can't heat this thing. If we could heat this thing on top of putting it next to these 2, I would take this. But yeah, I don't think so. Don't need this, right? Not doing flying stuff. Not doing pasta stuff. So, could grab this. Like, pretty good, right? With the bushel. Maybe grab it.
If it's not right for you, bring it back.
Kind of weird, though, just because it's not heated. And we lose a bunch of burn, but... yeah, these things should charge like crazy, charging our bushel. Things like machine gun each other back and forth. Can we put this here, maybe? Bushel goes off, charges this. This goes off, charging the bushel. They just kind of ping-pong back and forth. And the noodles just goes off really fast. Yeah, it should be like machine gunning rapidly at this point. I don't think we need any of this. We don't really have enough crit to make this thing go nuts. It's also very slow food for our fruit press. Pizza has a lot of potential, right? We'd like to get it heated for tracer fire and such. But even just 6 times multicast on the regen's okay. I don't know, we can't heat this thing. We want to heat Laurel's favorite as well if we can. So I don't think the pizza makes it on board. Just a very long cooldown as well. I think we move on. Sterling, what? Like the noodles, the fruit press? I don't even know what the fruit press does upgraded. I'll definitely Sterling. I'll do the noodles if the fruit press upgrade's not very good.
Sylvia
What's this thing get?
Oh, it was a
It gets twice as much damage scaling off of food, so that's pretty good. Better chance of one-shotting the first or second time going off now.
More than silver.
Thug. Thug destroys us, right? We don't have enough shielding to survive his double whammy hit. Like, we might barely have enough shielding, but then it probably just goes off a second time and we die. Fruit press probably doesn't go off quick enough to kill him, right? We have to probably go off like 4 times with how much health he has. I think we just go treasure turtle. Put the cookies in over the eggs. Just get some max HP. Also just deplete these things so we don't have to worry about them anymore. Treasure turtle's fine. We also get to see how this like machine gunning bushel Laurel's favorite works out for us. I wouldn't mind a ticket. We're only like a day and a half away from that expedition. His like toughness would be okay. His hunker down. Not sure we need his hunker down, but I wouldn't exactly complain if we got it. Right, we're planning on killing before the sandstorm with the fruit press, but 5,000 crit, that's pretty good.
I'll make you dinner. You'll be delicious.
Catfish. We don't need this burrito anymore, right? No, we don't need catfish either. But it's gold, I guess. Put the eggs back out. Probably plan on selling the skillet and its catfish before the end of the day. Small items, burn item. Burn item could be like hot sauce, noodles, black pepper, but Andy has a better chance of getting us some stuff. And we have the gold for it,
If
so.
you have to ask the price, you can't afford it.
Okay, butter. Hasten item for each adjacent tool or food that has multicast. We probably use this over like over black pepper maybe. Awkward part about this is if we put where black pepper is, this actually gets destroyed before our before it even goes off. We probably have to put it in over like eggs maybe. Or over hot sauce. I prefer haste over burn at this point. Like, yeah, the burn's cool because we have tracer fire. I'd rather just get some random haste on the board. Haste means more food going off, scaling this thing. Haste means occasionally hasting this thing. Because this thing going off is very important. I prefer coffee over butter right now. But butter on sale, gold. I think I gotta take it.
Money can't buy class had
Do this. This triple casts, right? Hopefully get some haste on our fruit press. Even haste on everything else is like still okay. Hopefully we just get like re-roll, see coffee. So like pepper, eggs, and then coffee, our fruit press. Right. Egg timer is like cool, but kind of low cooldown food, and this thing has a very long cooldown, so re-roll. What's this thing? I don't think I've ever seen this thing before. First time I use this each fight, use the medium food to the left of this. Like, speeds us up if we put in over, like, something and put next to the Laurel's favorite, but not really, right? And also, like, it would steal, like, a right-handed from this if if we get a right-handed. We kind of want like all our weapon skills hitting this thing. So we buy this for the
You wanna buy that? I mean,
excuse me. We buy this for the iron sharpens iron, but that's it. No reason to buy sell food, right? Charge another small item 1 second. He has a long cooldown. It's not really worth it. Like eggs just goes off a lot faster. Black pepper goes off a lot faster. Don't think we need any of this, right? So leave. Kind of like a lame Andy. We got the butter, I guess, but not really anything else. Gumballs. No reason to buy sell food, right? Which is rare on Jules. Let's just go here, buy some weapons on sale, buy some upgrades, hopefully. Your food gains crit chance. This is not food. Haste of food. When a food's crit chance increases, charge this. So these two do combo together. Universal sauce and garlic. But we're not really doing that. It doesn't get crit chance on our fruit press. This is just like a fast food. I could see putting it in over like black pepper maybe. But not really. It'll go off once, 3% crit chance, yippee. This thing even does give 1% crit chance because we're Tracer Fire anyway. So I don't think we need any of these. Right? Not necessarily doing crit stuff. Skillet upgrade. Skillet upgrade is just more burn. Charge your other heat items. So when you heal or gain regen with another food burn. I think the second part of this wouldn't count as activation for the fruit press, right? So it'll just be the main 3-second cooldown this counts as. Food going off for the fruit press. We only have like one heated item right now. So the main portion of this isn't really that helpful. We can heat this very easily with the noodles as well. Just grab this and sell it.
If you buy one more, I might get promoted.
Um,
No pressure though.
Probably just sell these. I don't think skill's ever making it back on the board. It has potential at gold, but we're not really a burn build per se. So it's like, sure, extra burn's cool, but rather just shield a bunch and charge this up a bunch. We really just need like something to haste or charge this fruit press, and we're looking pretty good.
Finally,
Gold tier food. Get a consultation. So I think, if I'm not mistaken, this is like add a heated or add a chilled spot. If we add a heated spot, we could maybe position this Laurel's favorite to be heated. 17 burn. I just mentioned how burn isn't that important for us, but 17 burn on like a 2-second cooldown is pretty good. Like it adds like chance of like finishing them off between fruit press casts, right? Then we go here, add a heated spot. Hopefully get to heat this Laurel's favorite. Hopefully it's not in like a position where we can't heat this and this and have the bushel next to this as well. We want like the heated in this spot, maybe this spot, this spot. Over on the left, maybe we could work with. Let's go here, get a heated spot.
Delicious
Right.
is not enough.
One of your
Our
boss becomes a
flavors must
stove.
be revelatory.
Let's see where it goes. So it's a little awkward. Put the fruit press over here. Put this here. The black pepper only charges our Laurel's favorite. This is one of the worst positionings, I feel like. Let's put the noodles here. This is still pretty good. The black pepper is again in a position where it's not really charging much. Maybe just put this here. Like this. Like, no. Probably just need to do this then. Black pepper goes first, charges our noodles. Black pepper gets destroyed first, then noodles goes off like a bunch, right? Goes off a bunch because of its cooldown. Charging this a bunch. These like ping pong back and forth. These two get destroyed. Probably want the butter being destroyed before the eggs. The butter will lose a multicast when this gets destroyed, and eggs have a pretty quick cooldown. And this thing won't really have a reason to haste if it's like the only item left. Very much. So, destroy the eggs last. I think this ordering positioning makes sense. We're destroying the noodles and Laurel's favorite a little early. But I feel like we'll just machine gun off so much food at this point. I think it'll be fine. Let's sell the skillet and sell the catfish. Hot sauce like might make it back on board. Does that ever make more sense than the eggs here? Kinda does, right? Like, sure has a 6-second cooldown, but triple cast and we got Tracer Fire and stuff. Does the eggs make more sense than the black pepper then? It still probably only goes off once before it gets destroyed. I think I prefer 5 burn and like a charge over 1 regen 10 shield, so position makes sense to me. Let's just start this up. Alright, 4 win, gold pig. We're 5 and 1 so far. Kind of surprised. Didn't expect to do this well in jewels, but let's go. Run's running a little long. Like we're an hour in and only on day 7. So probably speed this up.
Have you noticed I'm huge?
It's just Jules is a complicated hero if you haven't played her before, right? I only have 5 times multicast pants with no wrist wear next to it. I think we win this. Just one shot eventually with fruit press, I think. Get a bunch of shielding and regen to survive long enough to one shot them. Next fruit press should win, I think. Yeah, crit for 6,000.
That was impressive.
Fruit press is nutty. We just need like more base damage skills, like more iron sharpens iron would be nice. I think I might have missed a weapon or 2 to buy, because I tend to forget about my skills for some reason. Non-weapons, speaking of, this can't get our iron sharpens iron, but can get a lot of other stuff. I think we go here regardless. Mandala, we could like Mandala this Satcom. Has potential, but
Discounts for peace.
apron, when you buy food, this gains shield. So this could be potential, but I think you have to get apron early. Not enough food for our fruit press. Dragon melon. This is a lot of shielding. We can potentially chill it, like put it in over a bushel, but it's a very slow food going off. This is a very rapid food going off. It would be chilled so we get more max health, which is kind of weird with our berserker as well. This is not food, so I think we just re-roll. Beast is like a large food, goes off pretty quick. When you use food, this gains burn and regen. Has potential, but we're not really doing feast stuff, right? We'd want to heat and chill this. It's just like not going off that fast for how much space it takes up. Pancakes, we could heat it maybe. Probably not though, because we want these 2 heated. If we could get this heated though, this would be a very fast shielding for our bushel. So do we grab this just to hold on to it? Hope we get like another heated spot. Like a heated spot over here, replace like a hot sauce or black pepper. Then this would be a lot of shielding for our bushel. It'd be like a rapid food going on for our fruit press. It might even beat out the pepper just by itself, but it really needs to heat it to work well. Sell the narwhal, sell the pasta. Let's grab this for now. We have lots of gold, so no need to be stingy. We can just hold on to this and hope we get a heated spot. Move on. Skill upgrades, would love like a left-handed upgrade. A berserker upgrade, I think goes like 15 or 20% cooldown reduction. Iron sharpens iron would be like an okay upgrade. Like scales it 1 more per weapon. Tracer fire would be a fantastic upgrade. Fiery is kind of falling off. Left eye and keen eye would both be okay. Left eye probably a lot worse. So our worst one's like left eye and fiery, I think. Everything else is pretty good.
I was teaching enlightenment.
It wasn't left eye and fiery, but it's fiery and keen eye, so we just go keen eye.
Original.
Extra burn's cool and all, but let's just go more crit chance. More chance of one shine with our fruit press. This guy has, when you use a non-burn item, you charge a burn item. Right? These guys don't really have anything for us. This guy has short up. It's just like when you use a heal item, charge a shield item. This is a heal item. And these are shield items. So actually his short up is pretty nutty if we get it, huh? Put the cookies in over like the hot sauce. It should be completely fine, I think. Should just one-shot this guy eventually. It also is just a fast food going off, so it's not even that bad for the fruit press. Go Wandering Shoal, hope for the skill. I'm not mistaken, am I? Right? Oh, it's when you slow charge an item. Well, who was I thinking was the one with short up? I get this enemy and the other one with short up confused a bunch. What's the other one? Is it like the island one? Alright, we wasted all the cookie ammo. Got some max HP.
Calm down. Let's talk.
We still might want this skill. Because we might do some slow stuff, but poison items have poison. I think we get a poison chant. Would like maybe help. Like If we get poison enchant, it might go on the fruit press, in which case 3 poison really doesn't help, but get like a poison enchant on the bushel, poison enchant on like, basically that's it, just like a bushel, and it's like, our bushel will poison them down a bit, I guess. Not really great, but whatever. We have like some pretty premium skills, so if we see another Grandmaster get like fiery improved toxins, I'll be sad, but this has like a little bit of potential to help, right? 18 regen, gumballs, no reason to buy still, food. 18 regen's probably not making a difference, just goes medium items.
Nothing tiny, nothing huge. All about moderation.
Birthday cake, beach umbrella, dragon steak. Don't think we need any of this. Birthday cake, so we'll wait for it. What did we get? Burritos back. Burritos definitely got potential. I think like hot sauce and butter together beats out a burrito. Like it does shield for our bushel. Does burn a little bit for like our tracer fire, but this is a lot of haste, a lot of burn. A lot of food going off. This is like going off a lot slower than both these combined. I think we just move on. What's this do again? Adjacent items gain crit chance when you crit with an adjacent item, charge another item. This like has potential because it could charge our fruit press. We don't have the most amount of crit chance across the board though. So like you put this in next to bushel. Bushel has like 8% crit chance. Then occasionally charges your fruit press, but it's like a pipe dream. And it just takes up too much space, I think.
See that mountain? That's home.
Fight a monster.
You might have
We're
what you
already gonna level. So it's Valpak or fight a monster. I think we just go fight a monster, get like more overleveled tomorrow maybe. Valpak's cool, but he's like JJ with sales, and everyone hates JJ, so he's a lot cooler, but fight a monster is just a good event. Board makes sense, right? Let's just go in. This should be a free win. I mean, it's like a pretty easy bronze enemy, so hope we get like feather. We can't get the Kenai because we have silver Kenai. When you haste, a weapon gains damage. This has potential for sure if we get this, because we would haste more if we could. Like we would take a coffee at this point.
You
We're already
got
doing a little bit of haste with the butter.
desserts.
Let's see. An item starts flying. Your flying items gain crit chance. When you crit or use a flying item, charge this 1 second. It has like potential. Like it could make like your fruit press fly and start gaining a crit chance. But not the food, takes up a lot of space, so I don't know about that one.
Precious counter space.
Go haste or slow on our butter. These aren't the best in chance. We could go like haste on our hot sauce as well, I think. Let me see what the hot sauce one does. It's probably just haste 1 for 1, I imagine. Right, where is it? Turbo, haste 1 for 1. And butter is probably just double the haste duration, I imagine. Haste twice as long. And I imagine slow on butter is just like slow 1 for 1. Yeah. So we have like no reason for slow. Like nothing in our skill bar. Like slow helps. It's just like slow the enemy a bit. We last a little bit longer to maybe get another fruit press off. But I'm kind of feeling it's like haste on butter, haste on hot sauce. Even haste on bushel. What does bushel do with haste? Probably just haste 1 for 1, right? Haste 1 for 1. But the thing is, this bushel just kind of machine guns off, right? So if we put haste on the bushel, this thing's going to do like 10, 20 haste per battle maybe, if we're lucky. Our shield items do kind of go away pretty quick. I think they're like haste on... Let's just haste on one of these 3, I think. We didn't get like any damage enchants. We didn't get like obsidian or fire or toxic for this thing. Let's just go haste on bushel, I think. This thing... We have a lot of haste. We'd go to 2 seconds of haste and we could like curio it maybe. We're gonna put it on the... Yeah. Definitely going haste. Either butter or bushel. Then we put it on the butter actually. Just double the haste duration. The butter's probably staying around, so... Like, okay. I mean, it does do its one purpose twice as good. With the enchant, so... Sell this. We're creating 3 things, so we're good. A silver 1-win Mac. So we're 6-1. He's 1-6. So if you were to bet, you'd probably bet on us. We're also a level ahead, but you never know. Mac could do some crazy stuff. If we don't one-shot him, he could be doing some regen stuff. He could like poison us down. Be doing some lifesteal stuff. I feel like we beat most Mac builds at this point. This makes sense to me. Yeah, it makes sense to me. We want the bushel being destroyed right after these go, because it's not going to be charging anymore without the shield items. These are both heated. Black pepper goes off before the fruit press, so it'll charge this, and it'll be a food activation for our fruit press. Our first fruit press activation is not really doing much, because we don't have much fast food other than the noodles, but like the second and third fruit press
Oh, I'd rather
hits
see
should be
you
pretty good.
fight.
I will leave you alive to learn the lesson.
And we will burn him a bit, right? With these 3 items in like hot sauce. So maybe Burn could finish him off after our second or third fruit press. Oh, he just went. Got like invulnerability potion or whatever. Yeah, we just one-shot him afterwards,
Share
so.
with me your secrets.
He invulnerability potion the wrong fruit press hit. I think he had 20% crit chance at the end, so we got a little lucky. But I think even if we don't get the crit there, it just goes off one more time and we win, so. Skills, Andy. Andy has like our black pepper hot sauce upgrade, our butter upgrade. I think he has too many upgrades for us, and then potentially some other stuff we take as well. Probably put this in instead of hot sauce for the monster fight. Just go Andy.
Size dilutes the brain. Mind is
I don't think we need any of this. This would go in instead of like the cookie slash hot sauce. But this like haste can't crit, and then yeah, we'd have to put this in over like put this in like this, and then maybe put the salt in here. Then it still can't crit with the butter, so just crit with the bushel. Doesn't make a lot of sense. The main reason to put this in is just because it's like a relatively fast food and gives crit chance to our fruit press. But I don't think it really fits the board very much. Sorry if you can hear me chewing. I'm like still eating my lunch, so hope you can't hear me chewing. I should have like filters on the mic that doesn't pick up quiet sounds. Let's just re-roll. Don't need any of this, right? If this was a food, it'd be pretty cool because it's 2 seconds cooldown. Right? But nah. Oh, duh. Let's not forget the iron sharpens iron, huh?
That suits you beautifully.
Yeah, Andy is a good iron sharpens iron target. This is 16 gold. It's 8 gold iron sharpens iron. This could go to like the right of the fruit press. We still keep the left hand on fruit press. And it would give a bunch of crit chance to our fruit press. Like potential. We just buy for the iron sharpens iron as well. Does this ever go in over like hot sauce? Like do this board? Still gets iron sharpens iron and our left-handed. This gets like crit chance once or twice. Gives like 50% crit chance to this. Seems okay, right? Go Valpak, buy and sell some weapons. Go chocolate bars, don't really need them. Don't need rest for the monster fight. So let's sell the eggs. I don't think the eggs are making it back on the board. Pancakes could make it back on the board if we get another heated spot, so. Buy this, sell it. Especially 2 gold for iron sharpens iron.
200, get 1 free.
Don't think we need trail mix. Silver. Probably not gonna quest it in time. Reroll.
If I can just
Buy these, sell them. It's basically 1 gold for iron sharpens iron. Pretty cool.
our owner might notice me.
You crit with a food, charge 1 other food. This has a potential, but problem is fruit press is not a food, so like sure it charges our food a bunch to scale this thing, but it's just too much space, I think. Got the cookie on board. Pharaoh's Khan. Go 1 shot, 1 kill. Get like a 7-second cooldown on this thing, but triple damage. It would probably kill on this first cast a lot of times, right? I think this actually makes sense. And he can't one-shot us with a sniper rifle, I don't think. I think it does like somewhere between like 1,500 to 2,000 damage. So I think we kill him. And his one-shot, one-kill skill would be cool here. So I think we go him. We should be fine even with cookies on board, right?
Someone you shouldn't have.
Oh, this is 3,400. Why did I think it did like 2,000? Get one shot, one kill. Get right-handed. Probably just die actually, but go off fruit press quickly. Oh, we barely lived. We got like enough shield to barely survive a hit.
Every mirror.
Ooh.
Every
So I need to remember this does 3,400 on its first hit. If we have like 3,000 health, unless you have a bunch of shield or a bunch of burst, don't go this guy, huh? Shadow Cloak.
Finally, some space for that
Shadow Cloak or
wonder.
Fruit Press. Finally haste it. Weapon skills or jewels. We'd love like a right-handed. We'd love like weapon crit skill maybe. Jules has a lot of food stuff, skills-wise, and we are like a food build. Maybe we just go this. This has a couple hits. I feel like this has more hits.
Oh, dear granddaughter, how is life
When you
in big
four times you
city?
should heat that and burn 5. We are going away from the burn. It would give us tracer fire. I think this gives us tracer fire, right? When you burn. Yeah, it doesn't specify items go burning, so. First time, 5 times you use a shield item, gain regen. This would be 50 regen with our bushel. Pretty quick. This would be a lot of survivability, actually, for day 9. Just like, it does fall off pretty quickly. 50 regen's not really saving you. Pretty soon after this, so. When you buy a food, gain 40 max health. So I think it's either protein powder or re-roll. We have like a good amount of money, so protein powder plus our iron sharpened iron means like we buy like every food weapon and just like get a bunch of max XP, gets a bunch of damage. I think this is good enough. 8 gold for rerolls is a little expensive.
You see, even
The main
big
thing this
chefs
griefs a
are
bit
learning
is
the
the
recipe.
berserker. But getting max XP is still good, so. Right now I think this is the board. Right? This gains a bunch of crit chance. We want this thing critting. So like the only way we win, usually. Can't put the pancakes on board right now. Get one more heat spot. This pancake goes on board, then we have a lot of fast food going off, but we just love like a heated slot exactly here. Put the pancakes in instead of the black pepper. Right, that'd be pretty neat. Mandala, Kina. Kina doesn't have weapons for us, so we can't iron sharper's iron, but we can get some upgrades. I don't think we need small shield item or Mandala, so let's just go Kina.
Cast aside your deathstruments.
Freeze items, it's not food. Double eye, it's a food, but it's a really long cooldown. Let's see. Charge your other heat items, chill, charge your other chilled items. So this has potential if you have a bunch of chilled and heated stuff, like, specifically going on. Just charge, like, a lot of stuff. You can, like, put this in instead of, like, Now, the problem is if you put this in instead of one of these two, you're only charging one item, so. Doesn't really make sense, just re-roll. A gold pasta. Like a food that goes off somewhat quick, but who cares? Basket, cooler, nah.
They're listening to your needs.
3 XP, 30 gold, a legendary. Not sure what legendaries would really fit a fruit press build, because can't really think of any off the top of my head that really fit too well. The main ones I think we'd be looking for is like the enchant with obsidian, enchant with toxic, enchant with fiery, right? Then this thing would be like go off, get a bunch of poison or burn, or just do a lot of damage, right? Maybe we go here, go for the legendary. And what? It's like worst case scenario, maybe it's like a legendary doesn't help us, we just sell it for 30. Sure.
Life
Being legendary is fun and exciting, and has a lot of potential.
Do not squander.
Dragonheart. We don't pivot into Dragonheart stuff, do we? Double the burn of something? Not food. Dragonheart has so much potential, but we'd have to pivot into like burn stuff. We have to put hot sauce back on the board. We'd kind of pivot away from the fruit press stuff, which I don't really want to do. I think this is just a sell. Like, sure, it charges pretty rapidly with all the fast burn we have going on. Do we ever just put this in instead of the fruit press? Let's see, this board, do like this, do this. Do like this, this. We have a bunch of food going off, a bunch of burn going off. This, the problem is this doesn't really, nothing is flying on our board. So it's just like these 4 items to charge it. The bushel doesn't really make sense on the board like that. Because, it's not flying, it's not burning. It's just kind of getting some heal and regen. I think this is like cool potentially. But I kind of like what we're doing more. And also, the doubling the burn isn't as effective when you have like a very wide burn board, right? Because I could like spread it evenly across and you don't get like a huge burn number, right? What do we have the board as? It looked like this before. This. I think we just sell the Dragon Heart. It's sad. I'd like to make this thing work, but let's just get the gold back, make some space. Go this over the hot sauce. Get like a 40-60% crit chance on this thing pretty quick. Doesn't steal our left-handed or iron sharpest iron, so it doesn't really matter in that regard. Right? It's to the left. To the left of this. But gotta make sure it's not like to the right of this. It wouldn't be helping at all then. This will go off like I think it'll be at like 30. It'll be at like 40-50% crit chance. At second cast because of all the burn, tracer fire, and this thing. Seems pretty good. If we get like a hot sauce upgrade, it could go back on the board, but get another heat swap, pancakes go on the board. We'll just keep all this stuff for pivot reasons. Hot sauce doesn't make more sense than this, right? Because hot sauce will get destroyed before the before it goes off. Doesn't really make sense there. The only thing that makes sense there is pancakes. If it's heated. Otherwise, I think this board makes the most sense. We shield a bit. Bushel goes off a bunch. Butter goes off a bunch. Hasting good amount. This gets crit. This crits. We win. Hopefully. Makes sense to me. 4 win. Diamond pig. It was 4 and 4. We're 7 and 1. So let's hope he has like just barely more HP than us, so we get the Berserker up boost. I also forgot to buy food for HP for the protein powder probably. He's doing max HP pig stuff. He's got a windmill. Hopefully we can just like one-shot him before he gets that windmill off. The double windmill goes off, we're just dead actually. Yeah, his windmill went off with the keychain, and then he just double whammied us one shot. Doing decent stuff. Surprised he only has 4 wins. He probably just pivoted into this. Pretty strong build. It's a little weird because he has an empty space, but like there's not really anything to put there that'd be helpful. Like what would he put there? Like spices or something maybe? Don't really know. Health and shield. We have a few shield items. Well, this is shielded because it's enchanted. So, but the health items, it's like faced a couple guys with this build as well who shared the secret. Yeah, we're messing it up. Streaming pigs so much, people are copying us. But yeah, not really. I don't think it's really that hard to figure out. But health and shield, we can get a Laurel's favorite upgrade. I don't even know what the Laurel's favorite upgrade does. Probably just more shield and burn, I imagine. Otherwise, there's like nothing here, really. But Get an Item and Mandala are both underwhelming as well. Could like Mandala this orally. Don't really know what we'd be looking for. With gold small. Let's just go here. Hope for a Laurel's favorite upgrade. Maybe something.
Don't have scales.
Guy has something I'm not really
I can
thinking
find
of.
some for ya.
If it's chilled as multicast, it slows and shields. We can chill this potentially instead of like the bushel. Right? Maybe get rid of this knife or the black pepper. Just squeeze this in. It shields, multicast, slows. Charges our bushel a bunch because it's shielding. The slowing is just like useful in general. 32 gold is a little hefty, but it also gets us some max HP because it's a food. I think it's worth it. Sell this, sell this. Sell the cookie cutters at this point. They're taking up space, and we don't really need max HP too bad with like the protein powder and berserker. And we don't need like the 30 max HP per day too much. Buy this. What do we get rid of though? I want to keep the bushel. I'll get rid of like this and put this in instead of this, and then we try to chill this if we can. Like this is the board, this is chill, this is heated, this is heated. This is multicasting. It gets destroyed a little earlier than I'd like, but it should get off like 1 or 2 casts, right? And then haste our board a bit. It gets destroyed. This will stay for a while. Bush will get destroyed last is kind of awkward because it'll be going very slow without shield items on the board. But hopefully if it gets to the point where we're destroying Bushel, who just won. Are you using the Bizarre DB tracker? You mean the, no, I don't use Bizarre DB. I use Bizarre GG for like looking up stuff about the game. What's Bizarre DB? Does that, like, give you like some info about runs or something? I'm not familiar with what that is. Let's just go. We can re-roll, get Laurel's favorite upgrade actually, so let's just do that. What's this do? Adjacent items gain shield for the fight equal to this item shield. I've seen this thing go nutty. If you get like some left or rightmost shielded stuff, this can just like scale your shield exponentially. Has a long cooldown for food though. Right. So I don't think it fits what we're doing. Neither of these fit either. It's a little long for medium food. Skill upgrades. Skill upgrade, get like left-handed, get Keen Eye, no. Yeah, Keen Eye, Tracer Fire. Kinda gotten away from Burn a little bit. Tracer Fire wouldn't be the best upgrade. Skill upgrades, so we have the gold for a gold upgrade. Get small food items, cool. Weapons is like upgrade a Fruit Press. Just buy weapons for Iron Sharpens Iron. I feel like that makes the most sense. A lot of this stuff can be sold. I just want to keep it in case somebody gets something. So what has the least chance of going back on the board? Who cares about these cookies max HP? Like all this other stuff can maybe go on the board. Buy this, buy this. This 8 gold for this is a little expensive. Fruit Press? No Fruit Press. The freezer's here. We talked about pivoting into freezer stuff earlier, but it seems like we're just doing Fruit Press stuff. We just need to charge this Fruit Press somehow. Like as we saw in the last PvP battle, this thing went off too slow, right? Hasting here, slowing here, like helps us delay long enough for this to go off sometimes. But as of right this second, this thing needs to go off 2-3 times, and it's just too slow for day 10. Chase food, gauge crit chance. Yeah. This is kind of like the thing we just had, except it's only for food, so I can't scale our Fruit Press. Let's buy both of these though for Iron Sharpens Iron. We have a bunch of stuff to sell if we need to in the next shop.
And when you carry my weapon, I fight alongside
Yeah, Fruit Press is at 82, pretty good. Awakened District, he hits for like 4,000, 5,000, like 10 seconds into combat if we don't damage him. We don't damage him a lot, right? We have like a little bit of burn, and we have a Fruit Press that goes off slow. This guy might kill us. He has like you have gain shield equal to the value of your items though. You're pretty good on this excellent vintage. Pretty good on this thing. He also has like I think like trickle down economics or something when you use a large item. Haste all your other items, right? This guy doesn't have the best rewards for us. I think he probably beats us actually. I think we should go Trash Titan. If we get this Trash Titan Juggler skill, it'll be a little weird because it's a very good skill, but doesn't fit what we're doing. We level up regardless, unless we like fight this guy and get like 0 XP, which I feel like is a possibility if we face him. So, right, Fruit Press goes off slow. We have like minimal front load burn. That guy probably just like we get like 1-2 XP and he one-shots us, right? Oh, it's kind of weird. We lose multicast on the butter as soon as the Laurel's favorite gets destroyed. But this kind of has to be the positioning because we need this heated, and this chilled. So the Fruit Press hit for 2,700 at the end. Would have hit for like 10,000 crit if destroyed the Bushel went off critted. 10,000 crits solid. Just going off too slow. Gold tier tool, gold tier wood item. Let's go gold tier wood item. Get like crit. Get a CDR in this thing. Even like burn would be okay in like our noodles. XP? I didn't mention XP, but XP's fine here. We're getting close to level 13 this day. Probably just go Sharpening Stone actually. But Haste Slow and cooldown items is also pretty tempting because, like I just mentioned, we'd like to charge this thing somehow, but let's just Sharpening Stone up this Fruit Press, huh? 16 damage is pretty cool. think it's almost up to 100 damage baseline. Scaling a bunch from our food. Go medium item, get a fruit press upgrade, get Laurel's favorite upgrade.
Take your time. I'm pretty laid back.
Or none of the above, I guess. Dang, I took too long to eat my bagel for lunch, and now it's like a rock now. Sell this. I don't think hot sauce is ever making that back on the board. These other things might make it back on the board. Buy this.
Just toss that on my back,
Sell it.
and I'll
Re-roll,
try
hope for
to
fruit
feel
press or
it.
Laurel's favorite. Apparently not. Don't need any of this. We've seen all three of these before. They don't really fit well enough. So we're at 7 wins, 2 losses. He's 6 wins, 3 losses. Legend. He's a level behind us. So we're likely to have more health than him. With like the protein powder and the extra level. So, a little unfortunate. Berserker probably won't be getting active here. Create 2 items, so we're good. We could like put pancakes in instead of the noodles. But they go off effectively every 2 seconds, same as the noodles. And they both shield for the bushel. I think the pancakes is like strictly worse than the noodles. It also has like burn for our tracer fire. Right, so I don't think the pancakes make it in right now. If we get like another heated spot, these pancakes could definitely make it in, but I can see this spot being burned, heated. Put the pancakes in, and then we just shield a bunch for this bushel. Would be pretty cool. Black pepper's cool, but I like the haste on this thing. This thing goes off like once, gets like 6 seconds of haste. Hopefully it just hits our fruit press, but let's do this. I think the positioning makes sense, right? We need like more base damage on our fruit press. Some way to charge the fruit press. I feel like we're probably losing today. It's just a slow fruit press. We have 1,000 more health. That's okay. Is this legendary? This thing kind of owns if it uses vehicles and uses drones. This is a drone. I think you got the drone tag on this. I don't think it is naturally a drone, right? I think we're dead here, right? Yeah. That build kind of owned. He was just like perma-hasting these two. This is a drone going off for this thing. This is a drone as well. Is this thing naturally a drone? Or did he sound like a drone on both these? Oh, this thing makes vehicles drones. Duh. I don't know this item too well. You already answered my question. Connection issues, too many people logging in. So I answered it, and my answer was I'm not sure what you're talking about, so I don't know. I wasn't sure if you were talking about Bizarre GG and said the wrong thing. Bizarre DB, I'm not familiar with, so I don't know what it is. You can inform me what it is, I guess. Because I guess I don't use it. Enchantment, probably. The golden XP is still weird with, BizarreDB.gg. So what's it do? What's the point of it? What does it track? Gold XP, we could use the gold, we could use XP, but I think we just go enchant. Really pray for like obsidian. This is enchanted. Pray for like obsidian. We'd even like settle for like toxic or fiery on this thing. Especially fiery. Shielded. Go shielded on our fruit press. Go radiant on our fruit press. They have a tracker everyone uses right now where you upload a screenshot of your run. I don't know. What's the point of it? Is it just like a community thing where people can just see other runs kind of thing? Tracks your stats. You can somehow show the history on your screen. Oh, okay, I'll check it out after stream. Seems cool. I'm not usually like too big into the community stuff, even though I am streaming, I guess. But I also that seems like something that it's probably gonna just be implemented in general, right? Because I think they've mentioned they want like they want to add like a run history tracker at some point. I think it used to be in like the coming soon section at one point. I think they still want to add that. So I think we go shielded on the fruit press. Radiant on the fruit press is like cool. Like sure it helps. This thing just like unstoppable. But I want shield on this thing. We get like a lot more defense this way. And funnily enough, this thing going off can also just charge our bushel as well. So this thing going off is going to give us like some decent amount of shielding defense. Really wish I could get the obsidian there, but shielded I'll take. Pretty good as well. Sells weapons, get our fruit press upgrade. Buy some stuff for Iron Sharper's Iron. Don't need fireflies. When you slow, this gains burn, starts flying. Just goes off too slow, it's not food. Buy this stuff.
Enjoy the thrill of battle.
Reroll, get a fruit press maybe? Fruit press. I'm not even checking what these weapons are doing, I just assume they're not worth it. This gets 50% more scaling. Get an Iron Sharper's Iron as well. Buy this, it's on sale.
Newfall teaches
Yeah, but they are too slow. They also wanted to make an add-on for Twitch to see the item's name and description. Like who you could see what you're playing. Yeah, it seems like seems like Reynad's the main guy making this, right? It seems like he has some big dreams for the game. It feels like he either released this too early in the sense that like a lot of features are missing that he wanted. But I understand why he released it because it's still a good game and yeah, it was in production for like 10 years, right? So if he waited another year or two to release it, I mean, it was already losing hype. But yeah, I'd really like to see those features he wanted to add, like the run tracker, the one with Twitch you mentioned. I think I haven't watched a lot of his like his interviews or Q&As or whatever. I think I remember him saying something about that. He wants to add like a Twitch integration. I just go gold here. We got stuff to sell, but JJ is like not that great.
Finally, some space for
Upgrade an
that
item,
hunger.
upgrade our noodles, upgrade our Laurel's favorite, upgrade our butter. What does butter get? Upgrade it. It's just a cooldown reduction, I think. Yeah, it's just a cooldown reduction. Yeah, it just sucks because that add-on existed, but they made the dev delete it because they wanted to create their own version. Yeah, I've heard about that. That's another reason why I don't want to use it. I don't know if it's against their terms of service to terms of service on Bazaar to use websites like that. I would figure they can only like do something about someone making the website. They can't really do anything about someone using the website. But I'm still not sure I want to use the website because it's like they don't really want you doing that, and it's gonna be their own feature eventually. I don't know. Probably just wait until they have that feature baseline in the game.
Does good work.
So this goes more burn, more shield, but it's the first thing getting destroyed. Bushel is like cool. It's more heal and regen, but if this thing was like a CDR, I would definitely do it. Scale our fruit press more, right? I think we just go butter. Butter being diamond, it should go off twice before the fruit press goes off once, destroying it. Right? Because now it has the same cooldown, so unless like this hastes the fruit press, not itself, it should go off twice. And then triple cast and haste our board a bunch. Was just asking because I want to check the tracker and was curious if you already knew about it. Yeah. I don't mind you asking. I just don't think I'm going to use it, but yeah, I didn't know about that. Like usually when I have like a run that's interesting, I just kind of like screenshot it, send it to some friends on Discord, and that's about it. It's like kind of similar, and it's like just among me and friends. And yeah, I think we go Awakened District now. With this thing being shielded, I think, and our HP being a lot higher now, this guy doesn't one-shot us. He's got like a decent skill for us. His shielding equal to the value of your skills. It's like good enough. We don't need either of these guys' skills, so. It's also be a good way to test if this build's any good. With this being shielded in diamond now. Right? Doesn't one-shot us, right? It doesn't have crit chance. Yeah, we're fine, I think.
I'll make you dinner. You'll be delicious.
I can't think of any apparel we would need, because we're just a fruit press build. We want like fast food going off, so I don't know if there's any apparel that even is food. None that I can think of off the top of my head, but let's go like small shield item. Hope it's like a food. Hope it's like a food. Hope it's like a weapon, so it gets Iron Sharper's Iron or some protein powder. It's a food, so we get some HP, sure. Dig for a free item, probably pretty good, right? Small, large, buy some medium. We have like pasta maker and satcom to sell if we really want to. I think we just go here, go be willing to re-roll like 5-6 times. Right.
Imagine the wonders waiting for
A large food that sells for 12 right off the bat. It's not really one we use. This sells for more. Reduce your another tool's cooldown by 1 second for it to fight. We could take this just for gold, right? I kind of want to get something on the board that helps. Hopefully we see like an enchanted Laurel's favorite, enchanted bushel. There's probably some other enchanted items that are food we put on the board. Feather? Okay, I can see just taking a feather. Like, I wasn't really thinking about feather. I kind of forgot this guy, he does give, like, generic items, right? Like, wood items and such. Feather's just good enough, right? 3% cooldown reduction, scales our fruit press more, and our fruit press has, like, a 0.2 second cooldown reduction, so this thing goes off quicker. I was mentioning how this thing just goes off too slow right now, so... Creating 2 things, so we're good. I don't think anything's to make it on the board, but we can just wait for Barkin, I guess. We didn't get another heated spot, so this pancake doesn't make sense. Sorbet, we do crit a little bit, so this kind of makes sense, but I prefer the excellent vintage. Black pepper, it's not making it back on the board, I don't think. Let's just go. 8 win, Diamond, Vanessa, so he's got more wins than us, but he's Diamond, Vanessa. I don't know if I like our odds here. With the fruit press being shielded, we have a lot more chance of like
You should know.
surviving through weapon or burn lines. So he has like, what is his large item? Yeah, iceberg. Do we counter iceberg? Because fruit press doesn't really go off that fast. Getting a lot of shield. I don't think we kill him with our last fruit press hit, do we? Fruit press goes off 2 more times. I think the second one might need a crit for us to win. And
I paint my ship
if that
red.
critted, we would have got a lot of shields. I had a 14% crit chance. Yeah. Basically just made a mistake, I think. I mean, I could have probably done something better. Because, fruit press not being hasted, not being charged. Sure, it did 6,000 damage, 6,000 shield, but, why did this thing only haste twice? I guess this got destroyed. This only went off once, so it must have, like, hasted this. This has cooldown from Berserker. This thing really didn't help a lot, huh? The Turbo Butter. Like, this went off 5 times, this went off 5 times. So, scaling our fruit press a bit. I guess the vintage and the butter, even the Lord's favorite wasn't that great. Yeah. Probably could have a better board for the fruit press.
I had tougher fights on Azaka when
First
I
time
was
running a fruit
5.
press build, so not too familiar with what works with it very well. 7 wins I'm happy enough with. Not really expecting 10 wins on like any character but Pig too often early on here. So we can still gain 200 rank because we're pretty low rank. That's like the good thing about being low rank. Like the one silver lining is that you don't need to get like 10 wins or be disappointed. You can just get like 6 to 9 wins and then get a little bit of rank. But I don't care about rank very much until later in the season. I'm just gonna go random hero again. We're hoping for I'm kind of hoping for like Vanessa or Mac, but let's just hope it's not Pig because that'd be so silly. Are you tired of Pig right now, or do you just have fun exploring the game? It's a little bit of both, right? I thought it'd be more interesting to run random hero. Also, just look at my games. I'm definitely tired of Pig a little bit, but not enough that I wouldn't play him. But look at games played. 0, 2, 3, 7, 49, 521. So it's like, at this point, I'm a little tired of Pig, and I've barely played anyone else. Like, I played a little bit of Vanessa, a bit of Jules, but it's like all Pig. Looks the same for me. Yeah, I want this to be a little more evenly matched. Like, I want to stick to Pig main. Like, I was planning on grinding rank later in the season. I was planning on grinding Pig later in the season when I care about the rank. But for now, I'm just gonna go random hero. Hope I can grind like some rank, and just learn in the meantime. Hey,
Gonna put Jabali
that Pig?
on the map.
Man, I'm not gonna abandon because I'm gonna just stick with the random hero. But random hero really is just getting like Dooley and Pig over and over. And the main reason doing this is so I could play non-Pig characters, but
If I don't have what you need,
whatever.
I hope. Oh, I
Bushel,
really
Bushel.
enjoy that.
Not with a crook, I don't think. We just want like flail. We want like regal blade and such. Lumbor's pretty cool.
If it's not right for you, bring it back.
Grabbing this cash register is a little greedy. QS angle? Nah, I've kind of gotten disenchanted with the QS. I swear I get it day one even, and it's like you don't see an ATM, you don't see an upgrade for it. It's like you just end up selling it for like barely a profit or even like a gold loss, and it's like it rarely works out. You need the upgrade quick, and then you need like economy quick for like pitchfork for truffles, or like you need like a money tree and cash register for some money to buy and sell properties. It's like it just feels like too hard to work. I don't know, and I had the crook already, right? I'm more interested in like running crook, medium items, for the first few days. 2 income, Valpak. Valpak is cool, but we can only buy like a small and a medium. I think we just go income. Like the greediest pick ever, as you mentioned, so every time I see income, I just, I'm happy. He's got a medium item, Scarf. Yeah, he needs so much money and a lot of stuff. Needs to go so well just to probably get like 3 wins. Oh, you mean with the QOS? Or do you mean with the crook? Because with the QOS, I've gotten some 10 wins with QOS, so it's not like the worst build. QOS, okay, so I've gotten 10 wins with QOS. I'm sure you have too. It's just like, I don't think it's consistent enough, right? Like if I see a silver one day 2 and I've got some economy maybe. Silver one day 2 or 3, got some economy going. But like the hour specifically, I had the crook in there. If the crook wasn't in there, I think I would have thought about the QOS.
It's all about motivation.
But
You gotta
bought
know
this.
what you're
It gives us some
buying.
direction for day 1, right? Bank doesn't really fit, but we might go on the board. Medium item. It's too inconsistent. You really need to hit very specific skills late, or you were cooked. Exactly. Like I got like a QS build where I got like fiery on it. I got like housewarming gifts. I got like a loop, I think. And it was like I was just buying, selling every property with a diamond QS that was fiery, and like my QS got to like 1300 or something fiery. I know it could get a lot higher with like Abacus, but 1300 is just baseline. It was pretty crazy.
Now that's giving up the
So this is the board right now. It's like an okay day 1 board. We'd really prefer to like put a flail in instead of this boomerang maybe. Probably just go skill, get some gold. We're not doing small stuff for now.
Oh, hi. I mean, greetings.
Arms dealer, right-handed. So right-handed is like the win this day skill. But the arms dealer is just like we pivot into Regal Blade stuff, pivot into Lion's King double whammy stuff. Don't think I want either of these. These are very speculative, don't do anything right now. Right-handed's cool. The crook's doing something similar to the right-handed right now. Let's go arms dealer.
I spent half my life
Iowa?
master-
No, it's the opposite of Iowa.
So like
So we can just go skill again.
10 years.
Kina, the only thing I want off of Kina right now is like a showcase. And even then, it probably wouldn't go on the board today, so. Go skill. This is the board, I guess. Arms dealer upgrade or left eye. 10 more max health per weapon. We could really pivot into some max HP stuff. Just buy, sell every weapon. We have like no economy, but we got 9 income, 9 gold. Left eye's cool. Let's just go for the long-term value. We have like an okay chance of winning day 1 with this board. Like the boomerang's not great, but so it's a bronze dually. Let's do this.
You do.
Do you disagree with any of the moves I made that day, Tenchi, or would you have done something similar? Because I could see like going to QS line, I could see a couple things being different. Charges as butterflies. This guy's positioning makes no sense, I think. You want this Firefly next to the first Aiden, because it's hasting, charging this. He has nothing charging this, except the battery, weirdly. This guy's probably new. Doesn't know the items very well. He's missing an item, doesn't have this next to the first Aiden. Next to a friend or tool. This is a friend as well, so he doesn't have multicast on this soldering gun as much as he can. Probably want the Firefly here, the first aid next to it, just get triple cast. This charges your Firefly. Probably like battery the first aid in or something. No, the Firefly. I backseated someone today. He lost. I got blamed. Did you get like banned? You're doing good. Okay. Did you get banned or like scolded, or was he like joking about the blaming you? Because I know a lot of people joke about like blaming chatters, but if he actually blamed you, it'd be a little silly. Go medium item, sure. Medium items for days. Showcase? It's like the one medium non-weapon I want anyway. Small, medium. The pool's diluted with small items. Let's just go another skill. I would have laughed if it was an arms dealer upgrade, but more likely to go shield stuff than heal stuff with this line, right? Can like get a robe in here. Can get some wrist wear stuff going on. Pivot away from the crook. It was Whispers and he was tilted because he got 0 win run. Whispers does seem to get tilted pretty easily. It's part of the reason I stopped watching him as much. He just seems like he always is hating his life. I don't know. But he's like entertaining and skilled, but man, he just seems miserable playing the Bazaar as much as he does. So I've kind of been watching him less. But he's still cool. I still like the guy. Aetheryte, probably don't beat. Just go Covetous Thief, alright? Covetous Thief, doesn't really have that great stuff for us, but like Shadow Cloak is okay, Safe is okay. This Raven probably doesn't go in, right? We have no relics. Sharpening Stone's okay. His Keen Eye and Pickpocket are both okay. Like the only misses right here is like Concealed Dagger and the Raven. That's true, but he also is a kind guy, which is why watch him. Yeah, it's a people are weird like that. Like he's kind of grumpy, but he also is a nice guy. Like it's weird. You don't usually see that combo, but you can be grumpy and nice, I guess. Valpack, 4 gold, weapon. Probably just go Valpack. Maybe get some pivot stuff. Maybe just get some upgrades. Right now, I'm thinking we probably like Shadow Cloak the Lumbors. I agree with you and totally understand. Yeah. I mean, I have like 5,000 channel points in his channel. He's one of my more watched Bazaar players. But yeah, so Regal Blade. We could pivot to Regal Blade stuff. It's like 1 gold. Arms Dealer. We definitely grab it, right? Atlas Stone we definitely grab for the Arms Dealer. Right now, Atlas Stone makes more sense than this. Probably just like Shadow Cloak the Lumbors. And sell this, sure. No small weapon, just reroll. We got plenty of gold. Matchbox Pinata. Not likely to be doing showcase stuff. A Bronze Boomerang kind of stinks. Get rid of the Bronze Boomerang. Take this Pinata. Even more max HP. We don't really need the Pinata too bad with the Arms Dealer. Just kind of hoping the next shop is like Barkin or Midsworth and we get to sell this and like free max HP. Maybe that's a little optimistic, but it's also on sale because it's Valpack. Don't think we need either of these. Move on. Bronze item, sure. Pitchfork. Pitchfork fits the build technically, but it's probably still worse than Shadow Cloak. Pitchfork's making 3 truffles, so we need to make room for it. Sells tickets. Sells tickets, it's only day 2. Like, we can get the day 6 ticket, sure. It's fun. We've done it a bunch already this patch. So I'm kind of losing interest in, like, doing it just for some content that's interesting. No one really cares at this point. But JJ stinks. 3 gold kind of stinks. So maybe we go here. Sell, like, Fang. Sell Fang, sell the Pinata. Just go broke, get the ticket. Like, okay. Definitely buy the day 6 ticket. The day 9 ticket. Just too far away, right? Sell this. Don't need the Fang. We're not doing Fang stuff. Grab the ticket. Right. Day 6 ticket, sure. We like could afford both if we sold a bunch of stuff, but we did sell stuff on the board, so don't know about that one. Creating 3 truffles, so we got room. I think the Shadow Cloak makes more sense than the Showcase, right? The Shadow Cloak like scales this thing and makes it go off a lot faster to scale us even more. Pitchfork is like okay. Get some front load damage to Crook, but I think this board makes sense. Right, we're creating 3 truffles. We got room. I like PTSD from like overcreating like 5 truffles at times. Pitchfork can go nuts. Sometimes I've created like 6, 7 truffles with it. It's like, if you forget about it, it could be bad. Positioning makes sense, right? Like, positioning doesn't matter at all. We just need the Lumbors on the left. And Shadow Cloak hitting it, so let's go.
My people.
Tenchi, did you stream today? I woke up a little later than normal, so if you're streaming in my morning time, I wasn't able to tune in, but... So I apologize for that, but my sleep schedule's been a little messed up. The second time this thing goes off, we might be dead. No, not quite. Third time it goes off, we're dead, though. Right?
Are you
Barely.
open to feedback?
Like a little bit more max health from Arms Dealer, and we actually survived that, and maybe kill him. This board looks kind of mediocre. We have, like, nothing silver. Twice today, but don't worry, I don't mind it. Yeah, I was just apologizing, because I like to tune in to some Twitch friends, but... Yeah. Chocolate bars, non-weapon... Non-weapon is just weird with Arms Dealer. We want to go to, like, weapon shops. Let's get a non-weapon. Hope it's, like, a showcase upgrade. Hope it's, like... I don't know, just, like, some shielding things so we can pivot into wrist warrior stuff. Or streaming for fun. Yeah, I think last time I tuned in, like, a day or two ago, you were, like, randomly all popular. You had, like, 3, 4 people chatting. And I was like, what is this? Like, usually when I tune in, it's just, like, me, you, maybe one other guy. It's pretty cool seeing, It's very cool when you get lucky and, like, just a lot of people tune in, right? Let's shuffle this up. Still creating 3 shuffles. We grab this. Can rocket boots our, Shadow Cloak? I did not understand that as well. Yeah, it's just random. I mean, people just randomly have, like, a day off work or they have some free time. So you just can't predict how successful the stream's going to be. Also was overwhelmed. I turned off the rating so no one rates me. Really? I would have rated you, but you stream at a very different time to me, so it's not really ever going to happen. Just wanted to slowly get used to it. So you were suffering from success? Like, you had like more viewers than you even wanted? It's kind of funny. Upgrading this boost doesn't increase the haste duration. I'm kind of feeling B1, B2 are Crook, or our Lumbors. And then just haste increase this Shadow Cloak. Probably B1, B2 the Crook. We need more front load damage for our Atlas Stone and our Lumbors. Sell this thing. Now this thing's like has like a 3.5 second cooldown with haste. So this is like perma hasting it, right? Because double cast, 3.5 second cooldown, gets 4 seconds of haste, goes off at 3.5 seconds. So we're perma-hasted with the Shadow Cloak now. So our Lumbors just needs like an upgrade and we're looking good. Do we beat the Hover Bike Hooligan? To be honest, there was one time where I had 5 viewers I didn't feel comfortable at all. Oh, like... You got like anxieties about that? I've had anxieties about stuff like that. I've gotten over them over the years. So when I hit like 10 viewers that one time, I wasn't uncomfortable, but I can relate because like in the past, if I was streaming and had like any viewers, I would be really nervous. But I think you just kind of get used to it. It's eventually, right? So do we beat the Hooligan? I'm not used to being in the spotlight. Yeah, that's also another thing. Is like you're gonna be the center of attention usually, and if you're the streamer, so you have to kind of be willing to be the center of attention. But it's better than the opposite problem, which is like people who love to be the center of attention, right? Those people are like narcissists are kind of off-putting. So it's like a good problem to have, I think. Let's just go Hooligan, I think. Hooligan should be dead with our front load damage. I think with our Shadow Cloak, our scaling. I hope we beat the Hooligan. We just have like 0 defense, right? But this Atlas Stone hits hard eventually. This thing's machine gunning off with the Shadow Cloak haste increase. He does slow us though with the bolus, huh? And the grappling hook. Go off one more time, Atlas Stone. Go off Lumbors, please. We barely win. You have a lot of health, should be fine, no? Yeah, I didn't mention it out loud, but yeah, we have a good amount of health. But it's just like very weird with 2 regen and no defense. Gunner. There's definitely a chance we pivot into like some slingshot stuff, right? We're not gonna be doing medium weapons forever, so this is one of the worst hits, but I think we still take it. Right? With like this critical protector, we could definitely do some like slingshot, like weapon shield stuff pivot into, right? Right now, like pitchfork's going on the board. So I think we just go Valpak, hope for some stuff to upgrade. Almost was not enough. Yeah, I knew it'd be close. That's why I was pausing. I knew it'd be close, but I thought we won most of the time there. I think if he gets luckier with his slows and stuff, we actually lose though. Need to grab the hatchet. It's like free gold and it's free gold and it's free arms dealer. Right? Grab the robe. Robe goes on the board over pitchfork maybe. We don't really go off too fast. It's like a bronze robe. Don't remember last time I went for that guy, to be honest. Really? I feel like his rewards are decent, and I tend to go to gold enemies early in the game, because I feel like gold enemies early in the game tend to be like pretty easy for gold enemies. Other than like Aetheryte with their buff now, but Regal Blade, we want weapons apparel. This is apparel on sale. Let's grab it. There's a slingshot, there's a recurve bow. Let's sell this showcase. It's only bronze. Right now I think this recurve bow is going on the board over the slingshot. Just buy the slingshot, sell it. Like a bronze slingshot, no one cares. This recurve bow goes on the board. Got room for the truffles then. This robe probably doesn't go on the board, but could hold on to it for now. Mostly just bought it because it's apparel, right? This is not apparel or weapon, so let's move on.
It's all about motivation. You gotta know what you're fighting.
Right now the recurve bow goes on the board. It's another medium item for a crook. It's like a lot of front load damage. We have a good amount of health, so it's a good chance to triple cast. We should go for the freeze or burn. They give useful drops for me. Makes sense. We have very different playstyles, it seems. I tend to just go like weapon line early into like weapon shield lines later. Like sometimes I'll go burn, sometimes I'll go freeze, but I kind of have to like find something early for me to go that line. Like get a enchanted matchbox day one, get like a matchbox early, or in like a pyro to face. It has to be something that makes me want to go that line. I think we just upgrade the Lumbors. The Lumbors are going off quick, right? With the Shadow Cloak, and then scales our board a lot better. Our scales our board twice as much. They're kind of going off quick with the Shadow Cloak. I like it. Health and Shield. Get a robe upgrade. Even with it upgraded, I don't know if it goes on the board. Like it could go on the board over like Atlas Stone, but meh. Gumballs, get an item. Probably just get an item, we're poor, right? Rewards card? That helps us be less poor, I guess. Scale the ticket. Sell the robe. Got room for the truffles. This should be questioned in a day or two. We're in no rush to put in the board. Yeah, right now I just try to challenge myself and avoid weapons. Weapons, though, is good right now. Yeah. I feel like weapons are pretty good right now. Pink had a lot of problems like running weapons and running early game, I feel like. But I feel like they fixed them a bit. Gave him some like CDR over the last couple patches. Just buffed his weapons overall, right? Like Crook being bronze is pretty cool too. Yeah, I think his weapon lines has gotten better. But I could see what you mean. Like freeze and burn probably do better in the late game. At least freeze does, right? Like you just want to be freezing on like day 8+ maybe, if you can. There's like weapon scaling, a bit of freezing with this thing. Scaling, it gets hasted. Does it get hasted? We just owned him, I guess. Okay. Oh yeah, I was trying to figure out what his board does. By the time I went over a few items, he was dead, so that's good. 2-1 so far. Kind of want to speed through this run because I really don't want to play pig, but in the nature of random hero, I'm just gonna stick with whatever I get. Regen, skills, silver items. I go skills. We'd love like a left right-handed. We'd love like even a strength would be okay.
You have great potential.
None of this really helps. If we re-roll, we can sell like truffle up the pitchfork and sell it. If we get a silver skill that's worth it. Silver arms dealer. Sure. Just plan on going Regal Blade stuff. Truffle this up. Not creating many truffles, so it's not really that valuable. Clears up some space. We have a gold arms dealer, day 4. Weapon vendor would be really appealing right now with the gold arms dealer. We have like no money. And I don't want to sell this ticket. I want to greed the ticket. Right? Like, it's somewhat new, somewhat interesting. It does have like a lot of potential. It also does just kind of brick half the time, but we're not selling the Regal Blade. Maybe just go economic seminar, go the free option. Like what I'm feeling right now. A bronze Ring King gauntlets. That'll save us. Hellbilly's dead, right? He's got the ticket. We could sell this ticket and then right, get some gold, maybe. Hellbilly's got to be dead. I refuse to believe Hellbilly kills us.
You came to the wrong outland.
Right, we have slightly more HP. He scales pretty slow. He's like very non-threatening for a gold enemy. We want like scrap ticket. Textiles, I know Tenchi, you'd probably go love textiles here. I know textiles has some crazy potential. I've never been able to make it work very well, but left-handed? Halliday. I mean, Halliday has potential because it is a pig item, right? So we could see an upgrade for this. It also was just arms dealer value, so that's cool. Fins, go max HP. Go regen, I guess. Get like a good amount of max HP and regen. Plan on going to the next shop. I don't like Crook since there's basically just one line. Yeah. I'm going to pivot out the Crook, hopefully. Part of the problem with the Crook build is like, you kind of just get locked into it as well, right? It's like, you keep going Crook till like day 5, day 6, day 7, and it's like, oh, I can't pivot out of this now. Or like, if I pivot out of it, I'm pretty weak. But I'm looking to pivot in the next day or 2. Pivot into health, feels like there's nothing else. Yeah, like, if you're playing this game optimally, you are kind of pigeonholed into certain types of builds and like certain pivot routes. But, I mean, it's just the nature of a game like this, right? If you're trying to play optimally, it's not like every build and every option is going to be just as good as the other, right? So, reroll costs 1 less gold's okay. These two kind of stink. Let's just reroll. Haste 2 items. This could save us. It's like, okay. This makes sense if we pivot into shield stuff, which we could. I think it's just sharp corners. I love sharp corners on this character. I tend to go weapon shield lines. We have weapons. We have no shielding right now, so it looks a little weird having 2 shield skills. But this bold under pressure, I feel like it's just a very underwhelming skill. Like if it hastes our Lumbors, who cares? They're perma-hasted. It only hastes 2 items. Like slight DPS boost, whereas sharp corners can just go nuts. Right? It goes nuts with like a wrist warrior with some shield items with the wrist warrior. Non-weapons is the opposite we want. We want weapons. Let's just go Docs, get a weapon. Barbed Claws. We don't poison the enemy. We're not using small weapons. Let's quest our Regal Blade a little bit. Regal Blade is still not fully quested, weapon-wise. Kind of stinks. No, this is going on the board over anything, right? That Stone kind of stinks, but it's just here for like Crook value. And like eventually one-shotting. Putting in like Halliday Ring King Gauntlets over the Atlas Stone doesn't make sense to me. We lose 8 damage across the board. We're not creating anything anymore, so we're just good to go. If this Atlas Stone was like silver or gold, I would think about Shadow Cloaking it and just like machine gun it off, but let's just Shadow Cloak the Lumbors, right?
My dreams are too big for you to steal.
If you were playing this run, Tenchi, would you be doing like Matchbox QoS stuff at this point? Because there was a QoS and a Matchbox Day 1, I believe. Oh no, he's destroying stuff. This destroys a small item actually, so who cares? These both destroy small items. Get countered. We have no small items. Wait, what? He's running Critical Core instead of Primal Core? Let's skip QoS most likely. Oh, okay. So you'd be doing something similar to me? Or you'd be running like Matchbox maybe? Just go weapons, right? It's got upgrades. It's got lots of arms dealer value. It easily quests our Regal Blade. This is a weapon and apparel for a Regal Blade. Sell this. Sell this. Keep the Halliday for now. Buy this. Buy this. Don't think we're doing snowmobile stuff, so buy it on sale, reroll.
Then come back and tell me.
With your start most likely be in the same spot now. Oh, okay. That's a good sign. You're a high-ranked player, so if I'm doing something similar to what you would do, that makes me happy. Buy this, sell it, then we're 1 gold off of the recurve bow upgrade. Probably like buy this, sell this, and the wrist warrior, and then buy the recurve bow.
Nouveau teaches
The Howley's not. The wrist warrior's. I mean, the wrist warrior's pretty good, but
Action.
for now we'll stick with this.
enjoy the thrill of
Like this thing being gold makes this a lot more viable right now. I am not high rank. Didn't you peak like top 10 or top 20 or something? Like maybe not currently you're high rank, but maybe top 10, top 20, whatever you were. 450 something currently. That's still really good. 21, yeah. I mean, how's that not high rank? There's like last season there was like 30,000 plus legends, so you're in top 10th of a percent. Calling that not high rank is like it's like calling like a professional sports player not good at the sport or something. It's like very weird. Like you don't have to be top 10, top 5 to be high rank. That's still a very impressive rank. So just go random weapon here. Go plate upgrade. I won't complain about that. Like I would say my rank wasn't high rank. Like I peaked at like 2,000. That's like it's like mediocre, like slightly high rank, right? Because there's like tens of thousands of legends, but it's like mediocre still because most legends aren't even taking that seriously. But yeah, top like 50, top 100, I consider that all high rank. Even if it's just your peak, it's still pretty good. This guy's got like a base damage skill. This guy's got like counter strike. This guy's got some good skills. I think we just go this guy for his counter strike, and his bees are cool to Mandala. I don't know, it doesn't feel I can be proud of that since it requires a lot of luck. Well, the game's a lot of luck, but you have to have a pretty high consistency to get to that rank, right? Like sure, you probably high rolled a lot, but the average player high rolling at that point would still probably lose a lot of games. Like they throw a lot of matches. Okay, we get the Obsidian Bee, so this you get Mandala'd. It's still impressive, in my opinion. I would say anything in like the top 1,000 is impressive, so top 21's rather impressive to me. Spare change, we don't have a money tree. Here we go small, medium. Chocolate bars are cool. Don't we have room for the chocolate bars though? I want to keep this rewards card and everything else here. Go small, medium.
Hi, I'm Quixel.
Wrist warrior
Or something.
is apparel and a weapon.
Be half of the
Buy,
grand
sell
prize,
that.
blah, blah, blah.
Buy this, it's like free money, free arms dealer. Right. Could technically wait for a bargain, but whatever, let's just sell it.
Even when I don't care.
This isn't really that necessary. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. I hope to catch up to you this season. Like for now, I'm goofing around on Random Hero, but I'm hoping to at least get top 1,000 this season for the title. Would really like to get top 100 for the title, but with 2,000 being my peak last season, that seems a little optimistic. I'd be glad enough with top 1,000 this season. Silver item, silver tier loot item. Probably go silver item, hope for like a Lumbors or Crook. This is just maybe something to sell. Tuskhelm, quest our Regal Blade, it gets Arms Dealer. Can't complain about that hit. This thing's close to being quested. Do we see a Mandala? We don't see a Mandala. First Mandala, I need to remember to transform this thing. This thing could be nutty, could be like Obsidian Yo-Yo or something. Feels like it's easier to secure your spot right now instead of in the middle of the season. Like in 2 weeks, everyone probably will play the same build. Yeah, I can see that. Still, regardless, I want to just goof around, have some fun with random heroes, and I'll push later in the season. Even if it's harder, I enjoy challenges, and for now, I just want to learn the characters, so... Go Bex, go Andy. We don't really need Andy with this current build. I could, like, quest our Regal Blade, put this in over the Atlas Stone. We just need, like, 1 apparel, and this goes in over the Atlas Stone, right? It hits for, like, 500 right now. 500 is pretty good for day 5. Sure, I just convinced myself that Andy makes sense. Get an apparel, please. No apparel, no apparel, no apparel. So re-roll. Be willing to sell this Tuskhelm and this rewards card, maybe. Buy this. It's 1 gold for Arms Dealer. Apparel, please. That's an apparel. Sell this. Sell the Tuskhelm. Buy this brass
Whoever
knuckles.
said money can't buy class had not
This definitely goes in over the Atlas Stone, right? Atlas Stone's gotta go off like 5 times to be more damage than this. We don't have a left eye or right eye, so the positioning of this doesn't really matter. We just want the Shadow Cloak hitting the Lumbors. The recurve bow could potentially be better to Shadow Cloak, but this goes off slightly slower, with slightly quicker, with a little less multicast usually, but also scales us. I kind of like the Lumbors still sitting here next to the cloak. We get the expedition tomorrow. 3-1 so far. We lost day 2. 1 every other round, right? I'd be happy to support like in 2 weeks. Everyone, yeah, I read that already. Sure, why not? I'd be happy to support you. That's good. Thank you. Just hope I get top 1,000. I'm hoping I grind rank from like this random hero stuff, like get to like 3,000-4,000 for the goal, hopefully, and then just like grind with Pig or like Vanessa or something and get to the top 1,000. That's like the goal this season. Anything higher is a little too optimistic, but it would be cool. We're both level 6. Positioning makes sense to me. Let's go in.
You do see these tusks, right?
Go ahead. Underestimate me. It makes this more
We have twice as much HP. We're like... This can't crit, but it's going to take out half his HP when it goes off.
Defeat does not defeat me.
Okay, we just ended with like 90% of our HP left. It's pretty good. Turns out just going squares early on Pig works out pretty well, but we're going to pivot away from this soon. It's a little silly. Like our critical protector and our sharp corners isn't doing anything. Our gunner isn't doing anything. Basically, it's just this skill, like making a Regal Blade big, and then we're just like crook medium items. All 3 of these are like mediocre for us. We just go expedition like we planned. Expedition's cool, right? Let me check my messages. Sorry, I was just checking a couple messages I got. Weapon crit, haste slow. We're not really doing haste slow stuff out there in this Shadow Cloak. Run skill now. I feel like I just go this skill, this weapon crit skill, like 90% of the time when I go here. If it's available, that is. Silver All Talk. I wish it was a gold All Talk. 60 damage would be very handy right now. We're very likely to be above half HP for a while. First 5 times you crit charge an item. This thing being gold, this is pretty nutty. Like, we crit a little bit and it charges our Regal Blade. Problem is we just have no crit chance right now. This is very, like, hypothetical. Like, very, like speculative pick, but also you're very likely to get crit chance somewhere along the lines, right? 8% crit chance, okay. Kind of leaning towards All Talk or Honed Arsenal. 8% crit, like, we crit with a Regal Blade, it's over for them. We get 30 damage. 30 damage really opens up, like, yo-yo lines a bit. 30 front load on a yo-yo and, like, a Wrist Warrior is great. But the thing is, 30 damage kind of falls off late, and then Honed Arsenal doesn't really fall off late, right? It works with Regal Blade, it works with, like, yo-yo stuff as well. If we go wide weapon board with, like, a yo-yo, this could go to, like, 10 to 14% crit chance, right? Whereas this is just, like, it's just okay now, and, like, what do you call it? It's very good for Wrist Warrior yo-yo, but that's it. This is just good overall. Take this. I think this is a good skill. 8% crit chance for now. Could just be better later. Giving us something random types. I'm not sure what we'd want to give random types to. Random types to, like, Regal Blade. Could, like, make Regal Blade a property or something. Could do, like, property Regal Blade stuff. Not sure what else really needs tags. Tenchi, if you're there, is there any, like, big brain move you can think of with adding tags here? We'll probably just, like, transform this bee or this brass knuckles. The bee, I think, keeps you enchant if we transform it, right? I think if we transform this, it keeps the enchant, right? Because it doesn't... Like, the upgrade is irrelevant, but we'll have an obsidian item from another... A diamond obsidian item from another hero. Pretty cool. Obsidian barb claws. If we had, like, any poison, this would be good. We probably hold on to it for now. It could have some potential. We're in a skill, get some tags. Property and toys are always nice. Yeah, but on what? Probably the Regal Blade, right? Because Regal Blade's probably sticking around the longest. If you get, like, toy cooldown reduction, get property cooldown reduction, it's all cool in the Regal Blade. What's this Horn of Skill? Let's see what we get. 6 regen, or rightmost regen item. Probably is, like, actually, detrimental, right? Because I don't think we're going to be doing regen stuff. I don't think Bush ever makes it on the board. I wonder if you'd... Potentially if you'd pivot into, like, a cold room with this. Cold room gets a lot of regen with this. Not sure which item, though. Atlas Stone is a good item for stuff like that, but it's bronze. Second would be Regal Blade. Regal usually gets replaced by Cane. Yeah, it's also... You kind of mentioned, like, stuff with Insect Wing and Feather with Regal Blade's weird because of Fort. So, like, let's say we put this on and we think we high roll, get property or toy. Then taking property or toy cooldown reduction would actually be kind of weird on this thing. Like, I would still take it probably, but then it could, like, fall out of Fort range, right? Atlas Stone's bronze, so I think I'm just going to give tags to the Regal Blade. Most likely does nothing for it, but if we get property or toy, pretty cool. Got Relic and Apparel. Apparel, there's some apparel, skills for Pig, right? You almost never take property CDR. Well, I would take it, I think, if this was a property, is what I'm saying. But otherwise, yeah, I don't usually take that skill. There's apparel stuff on Pig, right? I'm not forgetting. Like, a Pig has a good amount of apparel stuff, so you'd think he'd have apparel skills. Seems fine. Probably just go the Conspiracy Theorist. Relic is not bad if you get that large Relic charging item, but very rare. Isn't that a Mac item? I think I know what you're talking about. He has some apparel CDR. Yeah, so this wasn't a bad hit. Relic apparel is like 2 of the top, like, 5 tags we want in this thing. Toy and property probably would have been better, but let's go Conspiracy Theorist. Conspiracy Theorist, he has some good stuff. I really like this guy's skill. This guy's a very good skill for a bronze enemy, right? I don't know if you feel the same, but this skill just feels very powerful on Pig. Tech, Friend, Apparel, Tool, Weapon. I almost always have a tool and weapon out. Apparel and Tech are pretty common on Pig, and then Friend, not so much, but like 4 to 8% CDR in this, which is great. We can also do some crazy tinfoil hat stuff if we get it, right? I got the Satcom. It's like economy. Probably don't use it on the board, but it's even stronger on Dually. Yeah, I guess Dually getting the tags pretty easy, huh? We've reached the core. Tech item and 5 loot items. So we don't have like anything to buff tech items from other heroes. Tech items from other heroes like okay, but like there might be some we'd use. We're leveling regardless, so this XP and gold isn't really that needed. Well, the gold actually is pretty needed. We're pretty poor right now for a Pig, so I could see going to gold and XP here. I had this skill on Diamond, somehow got Chris Army Knife, who basically has all these tags. Chris was missing 1 tag from the skill, but else completely fitting. Yeah, on top of that, like, that skill, doesn't Wrist Warrior get like 3 to 5 tags? Wrist Warrior used to get like 4 to 5 tags, right? But they removed tech. Let's just go gold and XP. We level, we get some gold for tomorrow. Go even more shield skills to pivot into more shield stuff. We'd have 3 shield skills and no shield items on board. I think we just re-roll. Go for like a Honed Arsenal upgrade. Hope for like maybe some base damage. I don't know what else. Crit chance is fine. 8% crit chance. 25 max health per... I feel like this... Now it's 3, yeah. I feel like backroom dealings is like underwhelming. Like 25... I know you visit a lot of merchants in this game, but 25 just seems like a low number even for silver. Like, our arms dealer could potentially get us potentially up to like 240 max HP per vendor if we buy 6 weapons. This is doing 25. think we just go crit chance.
We made progress
Do you feel the same, Tenchi, about the backroom dealings? I feel like I take backroom dealings if like I'm just really disappointed by the other two skills. We're not going aquatic stuff, right? Probably sell the Atlas Stone as well. So Atlas Stone's not making it back on the board at bronze. Sell this Beast Ball. This Beta Ray, we don't have a core. We're probably not likely to get rays. This is cool if we were like Stell and destroying stuff, but what's this item? Purple. These two items. So this has potential, right? It's a property. Gets a lot of tags. It hastes now because of the enchant. Crit is definitely better. Oh, you think it's good? I just always am underwhelmed by that one, the backroom dealings, but... What do you think about this Laurel's Fortress, though? Put this on the board with, like, some... I don't know, showcase 28-hour fitness. Kind of takes a lot of space with both of those, but... Get a bunch of tags. This thing will shield and regen and multicast like crazy. With our sharp corners, this would get a bunch of damage on our weapons, right? It's promising, could work with fitness. Yeah, fitness and we need a lot of tags across like the 4 other spaces, but this thing could do like 6 to 8 multicast, bunch of shielding and regen, scale our weapons a lot with the sharp corners, like I mentioned. Sell the ticket. We'll hold on to it for now. This thing is also just a ton of haste with the enchant, right? Haste 2 items for 1. With its multicast, we like curio this. This actually could definitely go on the board, right? It's like kind of like a large cargo shorts. It's like just a little different, right? So we start the battle. We were creating one thing, right? Creating one thing, so we got room. Definitely rewards card this. This thing's the first thing being sold, I think. 5 win, silver dually, so he's undefeated. So he's got 16% crit chance, so I figure we have a 16% chance just like knocking him out in one hit, so let's do this.
Are you sure?
We really need like a fitness, a wrist warrior to fit that thing in. We get both of those, you have a bunch of tags, you have like reason for shielding and weapons. It's definitely a pivot one, right? He's going Dino Disguise. Only ×5 multicast. It's like, okay. Long cooldown. Weaponized core. He's scaling his Armadillo, which charges a lot with this. It's gonna be close, but I think we win, right? Yeah. So we're 5-1 so far. Yeah, we have... I did mention we have the skill for it, the sharp corners, right? Like this thing multicasting with sharp corners, great. Even our critical protector slightly helps it. We also have the Vital Reserve. I said this thing wouldn't do anything, but this thing goes to 16 regen with it, huh? I wasn't even thinking about this skill, honestly. I kind of like forgot this skill exists on the board. I thought it would do nothing, so... non-weapons, regen... Go non-weapons, hope for 28-hour fitness. Put like 28-hour fitness this on the board. Sharp corners is silver, though. They can get upgraded, but... Yeah, it's not great right now. Let's go here. We need to pivot away from this medium stuff. It's not going to work much longer.
Make deals.
ATM. There's a friendly doll. Kind of like to hold on to friendly doll. Probably just sell this Satcom, honestly. Value scale or ring. The ring's kind of meh. It's pretty sellable if we need space. Let's grab the ATM. Sell the ATM.
Share this experience.
More income, the better. I don't think either of those really were good. Keep it. Maybe you can cook something with Pickle House. We have the Pickles board here, but we don't have like any toys right now. This thing scales value. We have no reason for value scaling. We have like 2 toy things, but like nothing, like no reason, like no toys to go with it, except I guess the friendly doll. We have like a friendly doll, Pickles board. Got like potential. That small friend is a toy. I kind of forget that because it's not a pig item, so I don't remember the tags, but yeah, I did notice it's a toy. It's a quick toy. The Pickles board. Grab a yo-yo with this, and then like they machine gun each other off a bit. I don't know if are we doing yo-yo friendly doll stuff? I kind of prefer to go this Laurel's Fortress. With it being enchanted and being gold, I think I kind of want to make this work. We have a lot of skills that work with it. I think this friendly doll is just getting sold. We have like no space in the stats if we buy this. The gold isn't really an issue, but I think this just gets sold soon for space, so I don't think we purchase it. You probably disagree with that decision, but yeah, I'm just gonna try to go Laurel Fortress line at this point. It's also more interesting, right? Like I've never had this thing on the board as a pig. Probably go Valpak, buy sell some weapons.
Can I help you find it? Spend 300 more.
Globe. Globe is cool. It's only silver. It takes up some space. Let's sell the ring. Globe's doing like a better job than ring, I guess. Right. No room for cash register.
I might get promoted.
The wristwear and the crook upgrade is here. Let's scale this globe value. This friendly doll's probably be sold. We probably hold on to this barbed claws. Really pray for like a poison enchant on something. Right? Then this thing would go pretty nutty. Crook upgrade. It's your game, just go for it. Yeah, I was just keeping you involved, and I just kind of wanted to see like if you do something similar. But I feel like gold crook, maybe we could do this a day or two longer with a gold crook on board, right? Like day 8 or 9 though, we definitely need a pivot. Like I don't like our odds that much today with this board. Day 8 or 9, I like it even less. Thug does not one-shot us with his double whammy, but it is close, and we have like no defense and barely any regen. I feel like we need a crit or a Regal Blade to beat him. It only has a 16% crit chance. I think we just probably get 1 or 2 XP off this guy and lose, which is usually the case. He's a very hard enemy. Probably just go Ghost Pepper. Neither of these guys will have anything we want. So let's go with this guy for the extra gold. We got the Wrist Warrior for our Laurel's Fortress, right? It's like a few tags. And it's works with weapon and shield stuff, so probably be pivoting by the end of the day into that. What do you have in your stash? Just check. Did you see it in time? You got the Laurel's Fortress, the friendly doll. The Laurel's Fortress being enchanted in gold. I feel like I want to pivot into that, right? There's some pretty cool stuff. Laurel's could do Thug. Oh, you think so? I didn't even consider that. Like, it does regen and shielding, huh? Oh, yeah, I didn't consider pivoting into it this early. I saw the rewards card. Rewards card's like bronze, just taking up space. Micro Dave. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say we're not doing Micro Dave stuff. Weapon skills, burn skills, probably just go weapon skills. Could get like a sharp corners upgrade. Could get like a defensive stance. Would work with the Laurel's Fortress. Like a honed arsenal upgrade. Even just some like strength skills would be okay.
It is sad not everyone be a worm cat.
Okay, this is 3 good options. I'm actually gonna pause here. What would you pick here? Because it's got to be one of these 3. Arms dealer getting diamond. Like we'll go arms dealer stuff a lot. Sharp corners. We could pivot into Laurel's Fortress really hard. And then strong arm. I just love strong arm, but it's only silver. If this was gold, I think I'd snap pick this. Like 33 damage across. No, it'd be like 33 damage across the board would be nutty. Arm Stealer is like only a slight buff. Sharp Corners is a pretty good buff. Sharp Corners has the highest potential. That's what I was feeling. I was kind of leaning towards this. So it kind of confirmed it for me. I just feel sad not to take this. This works really well with my playstyle of going income all the time. But it's only silver, and doesn't really work with like Regal Blade, Recurve Bow, and Regal Blade, right? 22 damage on these 2 weapons isn't really a big deal. Go Laurel's Fortress. Probably go go medium items, get a Regal Blade upgrade. Plan on like going Regal Blade and like this stuff for the day. Pivot into Laurel's Fortress tomorrow. Seems fine. Get like a Lumbor's Regal Blade upgrade. Globe upgrade. Wasn't even thinking about the Globe upgrade, but I'll take 100 more max health, sure. Don't need a vending machine, don't need Atwaddle. Atwaddle has potential. I don't feel like sitting here doing the math of like what cooldown this gets. It's probably somewhere around a 3 to 4 second cooldown. Right? Because it probably has around like 90 base damage, which is like... No, it's actually like a 6-second cooldown. So it would scale to like 1 second pretty quick if we Shadow Cloak it or Lumbors it. Just not good enough, right? I feel like Atwaddle is really hard to make work. You need like a lot of base damage or like a handed skill or something. It has more potential than this recurve bow. But we need more stuff to make it work, so let's just move on. So the microdave. Do we buy it for arms dealer though? 8 gold for arms dealer seems a little expensive to me. We just move on. Jabalian dagger. Jabalian dagger is some like some economy. We'd have like no room for anything with this though. Probably grab this cold room to start questing the Regal Blade though.
Oh,
Right.
delivery's free.
This thing getting its property quest isn't that significant, but it would be just like a, well, like a 50 damage boost to it currently. Could make a difference. The dagger, we get arms dealer. We could maybe sell like this doll. The doll's really the only thing we could sell. We kind of want all this other stuff to pivot. Probably grab the dagger.
Toss that on my back, and I'll trot it to your door.
We can keep the doll for now, but if we need to buy anything, we just sell it. We have a lot of pivot and utility stuff going on here. Chocolate bars, the room, gold, fine. Just go JJ. Prepare to be disappointed.
A friend. I mean, a
We're done with the apparel quest. No reason to buy this apparel, right? Only thing we have reason to buy and sell is weapons. Like robe and bandages kind of works with the Laurel's Fortress, but bandages has no tag. This only has 1 tag for a medium. Not great. Silk scarf I feel like it's too late to quest. I like could work with the like sharp corners and Laurel's Fortress, but these really don't work great with the Laurel's Fortress. It's a 3 space taken up for no like 1 tag, so just re-roll. Belt. Take a belt, get rid of the Shadow Cloak or the Lumbors. Like Shadow Cloak, the recurve bow, belt. The Lumbors isn't really doing much right now. Then we definitely take this belt. We can pivot into max HP stuff for sure. We have like max HP and shield stuff to pivot into now if we take this. And these Lumbors are kind of
Oh, how about this
falling off, right? Like the 20 damage they buff, even with the Shadow Cloak, is just not worth it. Probably Shadow Cloak, our recurve bow. The Shadow Cloak doesn't make a lot of sense anymore either. But this thing like being perma-hasted, it's gold. It should be perma-hasted, especially with triple cast. Looks okay. Our Regal Blade's hitting pretty hard with the belt now, so this is a property and a weapon, but that's pretty expensive, huh? We'd have to sell like the dagger and like the, let's sell this. 3 gold, 3 gold, 9 gold, so 12 gold. So we'd be able to buy this. We wouldn't have room for it. So I think we just hold on to what we got. We're not creating anything, so we can just keep the stash all cramped and stuff. I think this is what we're running with. Right? We have like 2 non-active items, so we're very susceptible to CC at this point. Right? Like we only have 3 active items, so if he's like doing some freeze or slow stuff, we could have some issues, but let's do this for now. I think it makes more sense to pivot into Laurel's Fortress right now. Right? We have like nothing to risk warrior. The friendly doll's kind of mediocre. We're not poising for this. So it's like Laurel's Fortress is cool, but we don't have the stuff to pivot into it right now. Let's do this. This doesn't make sense on the board, right? It has like no value scaling at the moment. Would be cool to like machine gun it off with a Shadow Cloak, but this thing just has a very high base damage right now. Yeah, let's do this.
I should warn you, I'm not like other Jabalians.
My fight isn't with you, but if you insist.
So he's hasting his 2 things that use ammo. He gets some cooldown reduction when he crits, and this thing's gonna go machine gun off. Okay, he doesn't kill us in the first cast. Do we kill him in time? We do. Okay, sweet. If that would go off again, it would hit for like what, like 4,000 damage with on average with the crits. So we killed him quick enough. Our max HP made a big difference there. Like, right, we had double his max HP. This thing's triple casting. And we just had enough damage to absorb this 2,000 damage. That's enough health to absorb this 2,000 damage, so it's pretty cool. Guy's a genius and needs an award for that board. I can't tell if that's sarcasm. I'm figuring that's sarcasm. But I don't know. It's hard to detect sarcasm in text. Go temporary max HP, go regen. It's like both mediocre. The regen, like, no, I love that kind of shenanigan. Oh, okay. It's interesting. I love the ballista on Vanessa. I've never been able to make it work because I just haven't played her enough, I think, but I love the idea of just like having like a 30 multicast item on the board, right? Like if you scale its damage, get like 10, 20, 30 multicasts on it. It's like, just seems fun, like machine gunning it off, right? Go JJ, prepare to be disappointed like usual. Maybe we get some shield items. Maybe get some good tags to put this Laurel's Fortress on the board. Right now, like the belt and Riga Blade is like okay, but I think I'd rather do Laurel's Fortress stuff. It's more interesting and I think it has more potential.
Profit 10.
Boomerang. Boomerang is arms dealer value, so it's I don't think we're ever doing this friendly doll stuff. Honestly, it's silver. It's like whatever. It's like technically a toy for some toy yo-yo shenanigans, but okay. So we could just go cheesy, classic build, belt, Riga Blade, fort. Our Riga Blade would be dual casting. Pivot away from the crook stuff. Right now our board would be like fort, Riga Blade, belt, put like one other thing on the board. Technically we have some tags with the Riga Blade now. So we could even like do fort and like put the Laurel's Fortress on the board. Just to get some tags from the Riga Blade. It would be kind of weird because wouldn't have a lot of reason for this shield and regen, but would also be hasting and multicasting a lot. I think I like it more than what we're doing currently. Like you can't run crook stuff until like late game, so I think we just commit, sell this stuff. Shadow Cloak doesn't really make a lot of sense anymore. Like crook, don't need it. I think we commit. Laurel's Fortress is going on the board, I guess. But
That doesn't work out for you. Come back for a refund.
we need to sell stuff because we can't even like fit this in because we're like 5 mediums. So let's sell the crook, sell the Shadow Cloak, put this in. We'll keep the the recurve bow for now, but this is our board. Don't know if I love this. We have like okay damage with this thing, right? For day 8 because of dual casts. We can upgrade it. It'll get cooldown reduction as well. We regen shield a bunch with this. And we also haste a bunch. So we'll be hasting this Riga Blade pretty well. Because it hastes 10 times when it goes off. Right? We only have 3 active items again. So that's kind of lame. Fort just like... It's just great like... Great like defense in general. Because like combo stuff works a lot worse when you have a fort on the board for the enemy. I don't think any of these 3 make it on the board over this. This seems okay. Don't need a shipment. Buy this. It's like all our gold. We get like 40 max health. 60 I guess with the belt. I think we do it. We got the gold. We got stuff to sell.
Happy to make a sale. Sad to say goodbye.
Barkin. Make 6 gold. Not 3 gold. Sell these 3 smalls. Go for like a Riga Blade upgrade. Can't really afford a fort upgrade, but gotta be better than like 5 damage in a random item, so. Riga Blade? Chapalian Drum?
I love them all.
Chapalian Drum I would have considered. I don't think it makes sense right now. Sell this. First word's never going in. This is potential because it's obsidian, right? Maybe we could like transform this, but I don't think this ever makes it on the board with what we're doing now, like Riga Blade fort shenanigans. Save this for like a mid's worth. Let's keep it around for now. Reroll. We have the money for a Riga Blade upgrade. We could go windmill. Like windmill instead of Laurel's Fortress, but I want to make this Laurel's Fortress work. I never had the Laurel's Fortress on the board as a pig. Never even had it on the board as a Jewels actually even. No, this works. Let's reroll, get Riga Blade. If we get fort, we'd probably sell stuff. I'm cool with the ATM, more money. Don't need either of these, huh? Bouncertron, his skill is like nearly worthless for us, right? Because it gives crit chance to adjacent items when you use a weapon. Sure, we technically have a weapon, but these things critting isn't really that important. Maybe just go to this guy for extra gold. Right? We should just like one-shot him with the Riga Blade. If not, we kill him on the second go. It'd also be nice to see how this board works against this guy.
Worry about the energy cloud? I'm in control of it.
This skill has a lot of potential as well. Didn't really think about it. We do the hasting portion, right? The rest of it, we don't do. We don't freeze, burn, slow, poison, but we could potentially get those kind of enchants on like fort, for example. Like a freeze, burn, slow, or poison enchant or fort with this skill would be nuts. Right. So we want this skill or just like something to sell. Yeah, we got the skill, so we get 1 second of charge per battle. Hopefully hits our Regal Blade. Or we don't get anything else, or we just haste, I think. It's like okay. Has potential. Get like a fort or get a fort or a Regal Blade upgrade. Enchant that's good for this skill, and we could maybe get 2 or 3 seconds to charge per combat. Even a belt enchant could be good here. So this skill has potential, I think. Go 2 income. We would need to sell like everything in the stash to get the 4 income. But going for 4, like selling out, going for 4 income is like really greedy. We don't have strong armor or anything. Let's go gold tier loot, I think. Crit chance on our Regal Blade. It's probably the best thing we could have seen. Go property, high roll the 4 upgrade. We're pretty poor. I don't think we go curio. You technically get like haste increases on this thing. Things like perma hasting our board already, I think. Right? It hastes 10 times when it goes off. It's like good enough. I don't think we need double the haste duration. It'd be cool, but not necessary. Fixer upper. That quests are Regal Blade as well. What's the gold vendor? Probably just go fins, right? Maybe go shielding. Don't really need the regen that much. Shielding is like slightly helpful in these things. Regen, we are doing regen things, I guess, but 5 regen probably makes less difference than 10 shielding at this point.
Food. Now that's a healthy diet.
Sell the talisman into the Regal Blade. That's a 20% crit chance. Not creating anything. Let's just wait until this thing's diamond to sell it or transform it. 2 win, diamond, Vanessa. We're 6 and 1. He's 2 and 4. No, 2 and 5. So odds are we win this, but we are at the same level. He's gotten the death's door bonus, so that's a little scary. Wait, there's a decent shot. We just one-shot them here.
Do see these tusks.
Thanks for the follow, by the way.
No, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago.
Good trebuchet stuff. Hi there. Hey, Chaotic, what's up? How you doing today? Just one-shot him?
Like
Yeah,
my
just
crew
one-shot him.
says at the bar. Another round.
Are you doing well? Yeah, I'm doing well. Are you doing well? Shiny Barrel was a little scary. Turbo Trebuchet is kind of cool. Like, charges itself. The Warshid, he had, like, no burn, so it's kind of weird on the board. Doing alright. That's good to hear. Alright is better than, bad, I suppose. So. Found you by the philosophy tag? Oh, okay. You're like the third or fourth person who's found me by the philosophy tag. I honestly didn't expect people to be really looking at philosophy tag. I looked at philosophy tag like once or twice in the past, and it's like I found like a total of like 3-4 streamers. So it kind of makes sense. I mean, if you're looking up that tag, there's not really a lot of people with that tag.
I'm finished with fighting.
But I can help
That's
you
cool.
fight.
If you want to discuss philosophy at any point, feel free to like start a topic. As long as it's like family friendly and like appropriate. I don't mind chatting about stuff like that. Don't think we need any of this. We could buy the dagger. The dagger is like it's arms dealer value, and this thing could just scale up its value. Get like chocolate bars or something. Regal Blade upgrade is great. It's still multicast with the fort. So if this thing gets upgraded again, it could be awkward. We need the like fort upgrade before that. Lumbors, Dragon Tooth. Buy the Dragon Tooth. It's cheap arms dealer.
Come back and tell me.
All right, no problem. I don't have any topic to discuss at the moment, though. Oh yeah, no pressure. I mean, you just want to chill and watch or just chill and work. No problem. Small items, small hero. This doesn't really work that well. Aerodrome. We don't have the gold to re-roll very much. Kind of feeling like we just go small hero regen, just something to sell. Small items has like some potential. Small weapons could like arms dealer us, but ointment. So that's Dragon's Tooth. It's never being used. Ointment. Ointment would potentially go on the board. Bob's could have been interesting with Laurels. Yeah, it could have been. I like thought about it for like half a second. And I was like, I really don't want to be doing Bob stuff. Like Bob is interesting, but Bob is like, nah. One shot, one kill. Tenchi, how you feeling about one shot, one kill? 12-second cooldown Regal Blade that hits for like 6,000. We can absorb his sniper rifle hit, so he should just be dead. Also, just going like lifesteal here. Basically just like a free restorative enchant on this thing. They're both really good. This guy also has right-handed and left-handed, which it's good if you get phonograph as well. Yeah. Phonograph, like, well, you replace what? Like the belt in this build? I guess you replace the fortress. It's not really... It's probably your worst item here, right? Else the cooldown's too high? Yeah, it is kind of awkward. I think we just go Elite Duelist. Elite Duelist has like a weapon board, so it's like very likely to give us an arms dealer. And then just we have like the 9% chance or so of just high rolling his big ego, and then we just have like a good amount of survivability. Bono or Isoluse or something to reduce the cooldown. Yeah. Decided not to do it. I'm just gonna go with this. Let's just get the big ego. I've gotten big ego like 3-4 times I think in the past. And every time I got it, I think I just cruised to like a 10 win. Don't need that. I think we sell the ointment. No, let's sell the recurve bow. This thing's never making it back on the board, right? I mean, there's like a world I can imagine which ointment makes it on the board. There's like no world in which I see the recurve bow going back on the board. Haste and heal. So this is already haste enchanted. The haste enchant on the belt is like okay, right? Because it like hastes you when you go below half. That could be cool. We're kind of hasting from this enough. Hasting on the fort is like slightly beneficial. We'd be like perma-hasted a lot easier. But I'm just coping. I think it's just obviously like heal on the Regal Blade, right? We go from like 2,000 damage to like 2,000 damage, 2,000 heal every time this goes off. So we can actually survive with this heal enchant. And it also opens up like heal crit chance skills and such. Fight a monster, small medium. We don't really have a lot of small medium. We have like 2 mediums. Getting this upgrade would also just be weird right now. I think we just fight a monster, get some XP. Hopefully get some good loot. Sure. I don't know what this guy has for us, but gotta fight him regardless, so. Use large item, haste your small items. This thing has a lot of potential, but there's like nothing for us right now. For anyone who doesn't know, you cannot get gold Kenai if you have silver Kenai or like any other Kenai. You have to have exactly the same tier of the skill to get it. So we can't get this. This doesn't really help us. We're basically just hoping for like kinetic cannon, grab it and sell it. Coolant. We just sell this, right? Cleanse half your burn. So we could do something really trolly, which is have coolant and ointment on the board. Just be like the ultimate anti-burn build. He has battery. Well, I was going him regardless. I didn't even notice he has battery. We probably just improve weapons, get a crit chance on our Regal Blade, right? 25% crit chance on this thing's huge. It's already enchanted. Upgrading it's weird. Like 30 damage does nothing on it. Leftmost weapon 25. So it goes from 20 to 45% crit. That's a pretty obvious choice to me. This thing critting is very important to our game plan. Put coolant, ointment, and revolver on the board instead of Laurel's Fortress. Seems trolly. I don't think I'm doing that. Like this would be very high burn counter. Movie's not doing burn stuff. It's like a waste of 3 spots pretty much. Let's just keep this for now. Sell it tomorrow. 4 win. Silver Dooley. We're 7-1. He's 4-4. He's got the Death Door stuff, but we got a lot of max HP and Enchanted Regal Blade. We probably one-shot him or just like kill him on the second hit maybe. Is this a Diamond Mech Moles maybe? Diamond Mech Moles with a Grindstone. Turbo Grindstone, so it's hasting this, scaling a bunch of offense and defense for him. But yeah, just get one-shotted. we ended with like full HP and a little bit of shield. This guy scales a lot with like his Mech Moles and the hasting he's got going on, but he scales too slow instead of enough HP to survive us. So this pig line is like, it just counters a lot of stuff, right? So all 3 of these are interesting. All 3 of these have an argument for them. Large items, we just like get a fort upgrade, looking real good. Go here, get like 3 XP, maybe over level for the day. I think this option is like the worst. This option is like the most consistent of the 3. You just get max HP, which is great. It's also like it's just like okay, right? These other 2 are just very high potential. I think we go here and go to XP. Right? It's like gold and XP for us. Hopefully we get like the 3 XP. Ideally. 2 XP. It's like, okay. Sell this, sell this. It's also a little bit of Jabalian dagger value. Pretty negligible, but we kind of need the gold right now for some arms dealing. We have 24 gold fitness to sell. We could also just Mandala fitness right here. I kind of just prefer like selling the fixer upper, not fitness, or fixer upper. Not, yeah, it's not fitness. Mandala, this is cool. Like if you get Diamond Fort, you're very happy. Otherwise, like most of the other stuff, I don't care about. I think we just go weapon shop, buy a bunch of weapons, sell this fixer upper. Buy, sell weapons, good with our dagger as well. 4 gold weapon, I'm cool with that. I have no space for that. Sell the ointment, taking up space.
Use it well.
Just buy sell time, like it usually is on pick up this late in the game. The dagger's getting a bit, worth a decent bit. Don't need to buy properties anymore. Both these are really expensive for just 1 arms dealer value. We just move on. Burn skills, heal and regen. We either go unique to Pygmalion or heal and regen. Heal and regen has like crit for our heal. It has like invigorating blade. Right. Technically has like regen skills for our Laurel's Fortress. Don't really care about this Laurel's Fortress other than like its hasting really. Heal and regen for improvised weaponry. I forget which one that is, but take your word for it. I was kind of leaning towards this. It's got a few good things I feel like. And it's like maybe we get unlucky and get like a consolation prize of like a rightmost or leftmost regen if there's like 3 duds. A lot of hits here. Healthy tips, silver, kind of meh. This 500 max health is I guess we can complain about that. 750 max health with the belt. When you use a weapon or tool, you're like this would be cool if we were like a wide weapon board with heal, like a weights board, but this being diamond is kind of goofy. I think it's a large appetite's a reroll. No, I think the one you're thinking of, improvised weaponry, I think it's actually called invigorating blade. Because I was already thinking about that one. So it's like a large appetite's a reroll. 750 health. It's okay, right? It boosts this thing up like 100 damage or something. I wish this was gold or diamond. I would snap pick it. Yeah, you got it. I think we reroll. I'm feeling lucky. I feel like we can get something better than a silver large appetites. Leftmost regen. When you buy a property, gain 100 max health. Large item. This is a huge heal. This is like a buff to our Laurel's Fortress. Probably the worst of the 3 though. When you buy a property, gain 100 max health. So this second one, we have 2 large items going off. We just like heal the full when they go off. Typically with this. Also cleanses a lot. Property mogul's okay, but we do just have like an arms dealer. So we just go to weapon shops. We're already getting enough max HP. I think it's this. Second wind. Second wind is like nice. 40% of our health as a heal when we have this much max health. Not gonna complain about that. The property mogul would have been cool, but this is also just like a huge amount of cleanse versus like burn and poison like Vanessa's and max. Morgulloth. Morgulloth has the when you use a item from another hero, charge an item, and we have the Laurel's Fortress right now. So this guy has the ability like for our Laurel's Fortress to charge up our Fort and Regal Blade. He's also just more XP, so.
Everything here began.
Right, this Jack of all trades. I think this technically the first 5 times our Laurel's Fortress goes off, it would charge these 2 a combo of 5 times, right?
You are a word.
So Jack of all trades is nutty here. It would like machine gun off our Fort and Regal Blade. All the other stuff is like weapons. This thing would be okay to sell. Kind of a miss. At least it's a weapon. Haste items. Haste items have like a decent shot at being enchants with Pig because he doesn't have many haste items. He has like Jabalian Drum, and I think that's it. Oh, he has like VIP Pass. Like VIP Pass, Jabalian Drum, that's it. Temporary boost. Could like temporary boost max HP, just plan on going to the next shop. Seems good to me. Like a haste belt, a haste fort would be okay. That's very unlikely to happen because he has like all the items in the pool. Right. So let's just go temporary boost some max health. Hit for 1400. Pretty good. Go property. Just get the fort. We have the gold for like fort and belt at Kina though. I think it's more likely to hit more likely to get one of them at Kina than just going random property. Right?
Cast aside your destriment.
Balcony's cool, but it doesn't fit what we're doing. None of this fits what we're doing, right? So like value scaling stuff, healing stuff. Windmill, showcase, matchbox. I think this was just a waste of a shop. Windmill, like, potentially go on the board over Laurel's Fortress, but I kind of like what we're doing with this. Right, we have no reason to buy sell properties. Didn't take the property mogul. She naturally doesn't have weapons, so can't do arms dealer value. Move on.
Feel like that decision comes from a negative
6 win bronze dually. We have more wins. He's only bronze. We should win this probably. We probably just one shot him with the Regal Blade. We only get 2% crit chance from our honed arsenal. Honed arsenal is pretty bad at this point, but 45% crit chance. Like if 1 to 2 hit crits, we should be good most of the time. We're not critting anything, right? So let's just go. We need 2 more wins, and we'll have the 10 wins. We could lose like once or twice, and then still be okay. He's 4,000 health, so we do 2-shot him if one of these crit, I think. Or we barely miss if one of them crits, actually. He's also scaling some burn, some shielding, some healing with his core. Didn't double crit, so he's very low. Just go off again, please. Yeah, we're fine. Ended with 10,000 health left. We're good. We really need like a belt upgrade, a fort upgrade at this point. I don't know what the Laurel's Fortress upgrade does. I'm going to look it up. Laurel's Fortress goes down in cooldown, goes up in shield, and goes up in regen. Like three decent things. Like the cooldown, the shielding, and the regen all going up. That's pretty cool. We could like upgrade this somehow. Still probably our lowest priority upgrade though. Gold tier loot item. Hope for like crit chance on this. If it's CDR, like feather or insect wing, it'd be a little awkward, but land, epic. That 8 regen. We do technically do regen stuff. You never know. Could help, but probably not. We could like mandala this fixer upper. I feel like just going large item has a better chance of getting us to fort than just going mandala on the fixer upper. The funniest thing that could happen is we go mandala on the fixer upper, get a diamond fort, just have 2 forts and a Regal Blade out. I think you'll have a 10-second cooldown, and we decrease all cooldowns by 3 seconds, but kind of like what we got going on. Let's just go large items. Fort, please. Oh, silver lemonade stand. Still like max HP. We have like no max HP stuff going on in their stash. I'm like okay with it. Wish it was gold or diamond. We get a lot of max HP, but fort, please. No fort. Don't need any of this, right? Luxury tents. Luxury tents is like potentially cool because it like we get multicast additional one on our Regal Blade, but I want to stick with the Laurel's Fortress with it being enchanted with haste. Regal Blade's going off a lot faster than normal, so. Plus, that's another not active item. We don't have 2 active items at that point. We can just get like griefed by any crowd control very easily. Chocolate bars. We can like sell the globe, buy 5 chocolate bars for lemonade stand. Is that more HP than just going Andy and buying some weapons? There's nothing we really want from Andy other than just buying some weapons. I think we just go chocolate bars, huh? It like buffs up our dagger and it gets us some HP with the lemonade stand. Right, this is 40 health per chocolate bar, 60 with the belt, so it's 300 max health. It's not bad. Crit damage, crit skill that we can't get. Assault focus, it's like okay. We have 2 non-weapons, so assault focus is not great. Then we just go Lord of the Waste, hope for the high roll on his crit skill. But going Property Baron also makes sense because I think if we go Property Baron, we do level before the end of the day, and max HP is very handy for us. Let's sell these chocolate bars and then go the right guy. He has like trader and double value items during combat. Both are good for us. This scales with value. Trader makes it so we can buy some weapons easier. Let's do this. We should just like one-shot this guy, right? If one of these 2 crit, I think. We also heal up a bunch, haste a bunch. But he's not going to kill us with Skyscraper. 23 HP, by the way. I always love when like enemies barely survive with any HP. It's a little sad when they survive the whole fight with barely any HP. But like in that scenario, I knew he was dead. So get a property, curio, Curio has like haste increase for Laurel's Fortress. Not sure it's necessary, honestly. This thing's like perma hasting with only 3 active items, pretty much. Right, it's 10 items of haste. We go from like 10 seconds of haste to like 20 seconds of haste off this thing. Like, could help, maybe. I think we just go property, hope for a fort. A diamond ice cream truck. We're not doing ice cream truck stuff, but that is 24 gold, so I can't complain. Gumballs. Gumballs has like crit, has like health, and the shielding is like, I guess technically helpful to shielding. And the red gumballs are technically helpful, but not really with how big we're hitting. So we mostly just do this for max HP because we have the lemonade stand. I think we do it though. We got the lemonade stand, the Jabani dagger. I am going to world's greediest line. Tenchi would be proud. I still have like 100 gold in the bank and economy item with 9 wins. Sell all these. So we level up today and probably just upgrade either one of these 3, right? I don't know which upgrade makes the most sense. This is just a great upgrade. This is like a great upgrade as well. Like, trolls our enemy even more. And we can upgrade the Regal Blade in the future. But I'm kind of feeling the Laurel's Fortress upgrade because we can't upgrade it normally, right? Cooldown reduction, shield, and regen increase equals goes off quicker, hasting more. This goes off quicker because it's hasted. And the shield and regen is like a consolation prize. Kind of weird because the fort upgrade's really good here. The belt upgrade's really good here, but this thing has a 6-second cooldown with the fort. I like it. We should just be like perma-hasted easily now. Start this up, right? Nothing to put on the board. Fort upgrade gives the Laurel +1 multicast. How? Because it increases the cooldown, and it would have had a longer cooldown. Yeah, I can see that.
May I dissect you for study?
Yeah, too late. I can see that. I think just having this on the lower cooldown, we just want a faster start time, right? We get more shield and regen as well, so better chance we survive until the Regal Blade goes off. We should just one-shot him here. We didn't crit once. Go off again. Kill him. Alright. We kind of counter the Quillback build pretty hard here. Like, we have a slow weapon that heals a bunch. This Quillback's doing nothing. We were like a yo-yo board, like a wide yo-yo board, this thing would have owned us, but kind of countered that pretty hard, huh? He has a fiery hologram projector? That's cool. Yeah. Poison equals to your regen. So he's trying to get like regen and then poison a bunch with his ring. Counters weapons pretty hard with this. I feel like we counter that build pretty hard. 10 and 1. Pretty good. Up my 10 win percentage on my pig. Pretty cool. My 10 win percentage is actually pretty bad. I'm just going to show it real quick. Just for context, my Vanessa, I haven't played her since the beginning, pretty much. I played like 1-2 matches since I last played her like a year ago. So where's 10 win percentage? 10 win percentage. So Dooley's is my highest, but I only have 3 matches with him. Pig is 23%. Really want to get my pig win percentage to like 30-40%. Jules, I've only played 7 matches I guess with her. I've won 110 win, and Vanessa just looks awful. The reason Vanessa looks awful is because I was terrible at the game at the beginning, was just flying through things, and I haven't played her much since. I mostly want to play Vanessa, get this 10 win to like 20-30%. Jules and Pig, I know I can get to like 30%. Stell and Mac, I played like only a couple Stell matches, and Mac I haven't played any matches of, so kind of like failing with Stell. I keep getting like 4 wins or so on Stell. Let's go random here. If it's Pig, I might just abandon, honestly. Yeah, I don't want to be playing Pig all day. That's what I was doing before. I have your win rate and Pig on Mac. So you have like 20-something% on Mac. My Dooley is like skewed because I just haven't played much Dooley matches. But I think I could get a solid win rate on Dooley. But I've only played 3 matches, so three matches isn't much of a sample.
Everything's impossible until someone does it.
That's Stell. Oh man, I just think it's Stell. 25% Mac and 49% Pig. Yeah, 49% Pig is really good. That's kind of where I'm hoping to be. We're like 35 to 50% soon. I would need to play a lot more Pig matches though. There's too many games on Pig. Yeah, I find that relatable. I don't know if I guess you wouldn't know, right? I mean, it's not like I told you, but I was at a 4% 10 win percentage on Pig, 4%, single digit, low single digit. So I saw that I had like 80 games on, and I had like 3 10 wins. I was like, dude, 4% 10 win. I need to like take this game more seriously and try Pig more. So I went from 4% and grinded all the way to 23%. 23% isn't that impressive, but it's a lot more impressive than 4%. So, Karakara. This is fine. Get some small stuff. Get some small weapons that we can make fly. Works with the Karakara.
Smaller portions, the finer the meal.
This small weapon, it's kind of quick tool. It's okay. This thing every third. It's just 2 quick weapons. They're like okay.
Whoever said money can't buy class had
To where everyone starts, since Pig's a little more complicated. Yeah. Also, I was just like, I was playing so quick, right? Because I was playing like I have like 1 to 2 hour runs now. I think I was having like 20 to 40 minute runs, right? Like 20 minutes if I was doing poorly and lost quickly, and like 40 minutes if I was doing alright. I was just like I was learning the character, but I wasn't taking time to like think things through. Flying weapons have 5 damage. This kind of works for what we're doing, right? Right, just grab this. Plan on putting it on the board. I stink at Cell though. Started the game, got easy games on Vanessa and Dooley, and got destroyed on Pig, so I started mastering him because I felt challenged. Yeah, Pig is one of the more unique playstyles of the characters. I feel like the top 3 like most unique playstyles is like Jules, Pig, and Stell. Stell has like all the flying stuff. Jules has all like the food stuff, and Pig has like all the economy stuff. I feel like Vanessa's like the easiest to get into, personally. Vanessa to me is the most like straightforward. It's kind of why I think they had her as like the original starting hero, right? This is okay. I think we just move on, plan on adding something else to the board later. We don't really need this right now. This is already making stuff fly. We beat any of these enemies, I imagine. Probably go Pyro. This guy has when you slow, a weapon gains damage. I actually don't know how much slow stuff Stell has. She has like any bronze starting stuff that does slow. I don't think she does, so we just go Pyro. We could definitely do some like some burn lines from here, right? So his cinders, his fiery would be okay. His lighter is even okay on Stell, I feel like, because it's a tool. She has reasons for tools sometimes. And Firebomb is just a Stell item, so that would fit in their board, obviously. Usually. So this is all decent hit. Fiery, yeah, okay. So if we get like multiple fire items, burn items, we're working alright. Bro, I have to go now. Good luck on your games. Have a good day. Yeah, have a good day. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for working for a bit. It's nice hanging out with you. And catch you later. Weapons. I don't remember what the Jungle Ruins is on Stell. Get a small shield. I don't think I need it. I think we just go weapons. We got like upgrades. We got like maybe a small weapon we could put on the board with this Ornithopter. The Ornithopter works with flying weapons, right? Pretty cool. I think we just want like a small, quick weapon.
My battle days are over, but my weapons
2 upgrades, and an air pressure rifle. When your items start flying, this gains damage. When your items stop flying, reload this. Probably we have no way to make this stop flying, but this has a lot of potential, right? I've seen this thing go nuts on builds. We don't have 1 ammo, no way to reload it though. Probably just like upgrade these 2. Maybe go enchanted small, hope for something to fill out the board. 20 damage, 20 damage, so they both like double their damage.
stillness. I prefer action.
We could re-roll, get a small weapon. Seems fine. This thing, tool or drone starts flying. Tool, drone. No, it's not drone or tool. This starts or stops flying. This would have been good with the air pressure rifle, I think. Or I think an air pressure rifle, it specifically has to stop flying, I think. We don't do shield things right now. This chicken can doesn't make sense. I think we just grab this. Fills out the board a bit. It'll fly eventually. Helps us get flying quicker as well. Seems fine. So right now the board is what? Like this? And what's the positioning look like? This thing can't start flying by itself because this thing only makes tools or drones fly. Probably want like this here, make this fly. This will fly regardless because of this. Probably put this over here. This can't get flying normally, so this has to be next to the Karakara. These two get flying from the grinder drone. Then this is kind of in a weird position. Do this maybe. Our dart starts flying. This starts flying from the Karakara. This will make our grinder drone fly. Grinder drone can make both of these fly, so everything will be flying on the board. We have like a bunch of flying weapon damage increases. And we're mostly weapons, so it looks alright for day one. Go skill, get strength, get a right left-handed. Enchanted item, I don't know about that. Not really needed. I think we just go skill. Like right-handed, left-handed would be the best for us at the current moment. Like a strength skill would also be really good. Right-handed, not left-handed, but right-handed is good enough, right? This darts, its third hit will be like 80 damage because it auto crits. It'll be even more because it'll get flying damage increases. So if this thing goes off a third time, it's gonna crit for like 100 plus. It's pretty good for day one.
Confidence to let a kid train you. I'm impressed.
I think the positioning has to stay the same though. I'd like the right-handed, the box cutter, but darts is good enough. Only a slightly slower cooldown. Probably go fins, get some regen. We have like nothing to sell, so we can't afford a Karakara upgrade. Don't need non-weapons, so fins, regen's fine. 5 regen could win you day one sometimes. Positioning makes sense to me. Start this up. We'll get like a lot of damage on our weapons as the fight goes along.
Not to squabble with nobody.
He's missing an item. Just like a coral, the ambergris. Probably beat this, right? We just have a lot of damage. He has like a coral armor, which is beefy, but that's about it. He does like no damage and like no healing. We have like very high damage for day one. This thing critted, third hit. Yeah, he's dead.
Next time, boys.
5 regen was not necessary, but better to be over-prepared than under-prepared, I suppose. Get a haste item. Small, medium items. We have like no larges to sell. Small, medium has like a bunch of upgrades for us. Maybe potentially some good stuff. Did we just go haste item? See what we get. Haste item to the left of this. 1 second and give it 5% crit chance for the fight. Like crit chance is cool. Can start flying from our drone. That's angler grinder drone. We have like no reason to make it fly. We have like no reason for the haste or the crit. Like haste crit is just fine, but let's go weapons. Wow, weapons upgrade here potentially. Karakara upgrade. Flying weapons have 10 more damage. Pretty cool. Boom Boom Bot. I've tried to make this work before. It didn't work out so well for me. This has a lot of potential, I feel like. It should just gain damage, right? And then eventually just crit, do some decent damage, and destroy a small enemy item. Most enemy boards are going to have a small item. If it doesn't, that'd be a little tragic, but I think his damage is just also a little bit low, though. It's like okay, right? I think we grab it. Plan on putting that and like one other thing on the board before the day's over.
Come back and tell me.
Does this thing make more sense than like any of this stuff on the board? The Ornithopter isn't really needed. It just makes our Karakara fly. But that is 25 damage on this thing. I think this is worse than the Ornithopter. Even though the Ornithopter's not a weapon. I think we just go. Can we beat Aetheryte? We have like a lot of front load damage. 5 regen. She like chips you down with her pistol now. She's a little tougher. Warrior's got like a decent skill. We can do some like shield stuff with it. Warrior should be dead as well. Could think about putting a Lumbors on the board. Don't really think we do that, but I think we just go Warrior, like I usually do. Aetheryte, it's cool, but we might actually lose to Aetheryte. Just got the ticket. Kind of forgot about that. They added that with the last patch, right? You'd have a ticket before. We have a lot of front load damage. This should be a win, I imagine. Darts crits after going flying. Just hit for a bunch. We want like Old Sword, Ticket, Sharpening Stone. Even the frontal shielding will be okay. Lumbors, I said I might put on the board. It's not like a drone or a tool, so we can't really get it flying unless it's next to a Karakara Ornithopter. It does scale us. It's like okay, right? Go 4 gold. Spare change makes no sense here because very limited chance we have money tree in the future. Let's go 4 gold. It's fine. Right now, this is the board, right? This Ornithopter makes the Lumbors fly. Karakara makes this fly, which is kind of weird. Probably do like this. Things like overkill amount of flying. It can fly itself. This can fly it. This can fly it. But we want this thing flying quick, right? And if this thing goes flying, I think it'll force the flying to go on the box cutter, which is good. And then the Lumbors we want on the left. We want them flying for some damage. Looks pretty good. Bronze tier weapon probably. We're just like a weapon build at this point. Air pressure rifle. You already stop flying, reload this. So we have like no way to stop flying right now. Right? We didn't buy that item earlier that could do that. Doesn't really make sense to the board. So Furry works with drones, right? We have like a few drones. We have one drone actually only. But let's go Furry, get a skill. Furry over JJ. All shield items or frontal shielding. I'd rather go all shield items. Because if we go shielding, we'll probably have multiple shield items. It's a very disappointing skill because it doesn't do anything right now, but air pressure rifle doesn't fit in the board right now. I wish it did. This thing would do maybe like 200 damage, but then we just can't reload it and has 1 ammo, so I don't think it fits on the board. Does this Seeker Probe make more sense than like the box cutter? Maybe, right? The box cutter loses damage. This gains crit chance. It has a lower cooldown though. Both can fly with the grinder drone. Kind of like what we got going on. Everything starts flying eventually with our positioning, right? These two start flying from the Karakara. Actually, right now our Karakara doesn't fly, does it? We want this here, I guess. Make the Karakara flying. Make this flying. This will get flying from the Karakara. This flies, this and this. And put this here, I guess. And then this makes the Lumbors fly. So everything should be flying eventually. We got a like 25, 30 damage increase to our flying weapons. A lot of front load damage, 30 damage across the board here, and we have Lumbors scaling us. I like our odds here.
After I break all your stuff, I'd be happy to repair it. Is this a social situation?
Like a triple thing. It's enchanted small, maybe. Yeah, enchanted shielded rocket drone, damage, burn, and shielding. Doesn't really have much burn going on this, but he has like an air pressure rifle that's good scale. Can we just burst him down time?
Yes, victory.
Not quite. I think the 10 regen actually won him that battle. If we didn't have 10 regen, I think we barely kill him there and tie. Right? 10 regen's a lot by day 2. He probably went to Fins twice already. Interesting. Weapons. We are a weapon build, so let's go weapons.
Any
Right.
good fights lately?
Karakara upgrade, a box cutter upgrade. Karakara upgrade, even more flying weapon damage.
Make me proud.
A lot of front load damage for day 3.
Go make some
Box
more
cutter,
sense.
more front load damage,
Come back
sure.
and Tell me.
Reroll, we can afford a small. We can sell some stuff for like a medium. Can't see Lumbors, but grinder drone, air pressure rifle. We could sell like the Seeker Probe, get the air pressure rifle. We have like no way of stopping flying right now though. It's like has a lot of potential, but I think we just go with the grinder drone upgrade.
Hey, when you carry my weapon, I fight alongside
Better than a speculative upgrade, I feel like. Now we're like mostly silver across the board, silver and gold. A lot of silver and gold for day 3. So that's pretty cool. Sharpening stone is like okay on like darts or something, but let's just go fins. Max HP and regen.
Eat the bones for stronger bones.
Mutant Baker is pretty tough for a day 3 enemy. Tempest Bravo, we could like get more fire skills, burn skills, with like no reason for it, but this guy's skill is like very underwhelming now. I think we just go Tempest Bravo.
No,
Tempest Bravo is like a free win.
That's offensive.
His Cinders could have potential. There's like some burn stuff we put on board. Bar of Gold, his Sharpening Stone's fine. Usually when I go this guy, I'm just like disappointed if I get the Fiery Cutlass, and that's about it.
Failed you, Storm Queens.
Sharpening Stone's fine. Maybe Sharpening Stone, the Box Cutter, or the Darts. Small and large. I don't know how many larges we need. We have like 1 medium to sell. I'd just go Chocolate Bars, right? Hope for like a Barkin after this. What is going on the board right now? Like the Air Pressure Rifle? Seeker Probe and Targeting Drone? This thing gets flying, this thing gets flying. This thing could, give crit chance to this, which would make it, destroy quicker. I think I just prefer like this, maybe. That's actually kind of weird, because you're giving crit chance to a thing that auto crits on occasion. We could give like crit chance to our Box Cutter. Do like this. Haste our Box Cutter. It's kind of weird because hasting it speeds up the speed rate at which it like increases the rate at which it lowers its own damage. Kind of weird. All this gets flying because there's drones for this thing. Probably like Sharpening Stone, the darts. I'm thinking. Right. So B1, B2 or silver item. Probably like B1, B2 are Lumbors. Lumbors is our only scaling. I think it's staying on the board for now. Kind of weird. The pig item and yeah. Not sure how long it's staying on the board, but it should be staying for now. Probably Sharpening Stone, this thing. Darts. Go B1, B2 on our Ornithopter. What's Ornithopter upgrade do? Probably just CDR, right? Yeah, 1 second CDR. That's okay, right? This gets our Karakara flying and our Lumbors flying pretty quick. This Karakara will be flying for its first attack. They're both 5-second cooldown. Pretty cool. The quicker we get flying, the better. It also makes it so our Angler Drone can't hit our... Well, it can't hit the Karakara regardless, but... just a lower cooldown. Cool. We could check B1, B2. What does it do for this? 2 seconds haste and 10% crit? That actually might be more significant, huh? Like, this thing will be, like, nearly permanently hasted and get a lot of crit chance.
Our items have lived. They have stories.
We want crit chance on this Box Cutter, right? We'd like crit chance this Angler Drone, but it goes off slower. We could like crit chance our darts, but this thing auto crits on occasion. We could crit chance this thing, but this thing getting crit chance, it does it naturally, and on top of that, when it crits, it gets destroyed, so it's like crit chance will be worthless eventually, and the hasting won't be doing anything. So I think we just haste and crit chance this Box Cutter. Like our most rapid DPS weapon. Getting some haste and crit chance on is cool. I think the positioning makes sense to me. Let's sell the Chocolate Bars, get 50 max health, sure. More max health and some regen by day 3. Undefeated Dually Legend. Got the Christmas skin on, that's cool.
What specs are you
I think, if I'm not mistaken with our positioning, our whole board goes flying eventually. So if he's doing like slow stuff, we're pretty resistant to it. He's doing like weapon burn stuff. We have about 100 more max HP and 10 regen. Could make a difference. SMG is always a scary item. He's gotta be doing some slow stuff. He's got Hamlet out, I imagine. This thing critted, destroyed his levitation pad, and we barely won. So I think the regen made a difference there. The regen and the max health. We're missing the regen or the max health. We probably just die there. This thing destroyed itself. We destroyed this thing with our Seeker Probe. It was basically just like a pulse rifle build. He basically, I guess he just has the Hamlet out as a friend for the pulse rifle. And then he's just like hasting the pulse rifle. Right. Kind of weird, the ignition core. All he has is these 2 burn items, but he has like things machine gunning off his 2 burn items. This thing only goes off once. That's not that great. It's like an okay dually board for day 3. You don't really expect like very synergistic builds by day 3. 8 regens, okay. Small and large, buys medium. We have the air pressure rifle to sell. Small items would be very handy here. At least better than 8 regen at this point. Okay, now after we get the Ornithopter upgrade, 1 item stops flying. We could put this on the board, right? Put the air pressure rifle on the board. And then we have like a way to stop flying and the air pressure rifle, so it'll be reloading. Problem is just like it's a long cooldown, only makes one thing stop flying. So we won't really be spam flying starting too much. So this thing won't gain that much damage, it's only bronze. The starter stops flying. So we can do like a bunch of start stop flying stuff by these, put the air pressure rifle out. If the air pressure rifle was like silver or gold, I think I'd think about it. Tool drone. Not really doing burn stuff. We do have burn skill, but we burn hasten item. When if your weapon starts flying, it gains 30 damage. This could probably be better than the targeting drone, right? Because this will just give like another 30 damage across the board when everything starts flying. This thing is just like a little bit of haste and crit chance. Not that good. Take this out, put this in. This thing's positioning doesn't matter. Just keep it here for now. Right, everything starts flying with this positioning because we have a bunch of tools and drones for this thing. This thing flies our 2 like non-tool drones. Right, so we're good. Move on. Oh, should have sold the air pressure rifle. It's like 2 gold. We just lost. Flying items kind of broke. Probably just go Doc's weapon. Hopefully we get a. I was hoping we get a stealth weapon, but that's probably not going to help. A bronze Hamlet. We're probably not doing slow stuff, if I'd imagine. Probably just go Boiler Room Brawler. He's got like the when you haste gain shield skill, and he's got a ticket. This guy has like Crow's Nest and Gunner. We don't need either of those. We don't need like anything else he has, so let's just go this guy for the ticket or the skill. Even this skill actually might be better. This is like a very good skill on Stell actually. I don't usually go this guy for this skill because Pig doesn't have a lot of tools, but Stell actually does have a lot of tools, right? Right now we have only 2 tools actually, but it'll still be good. When there's 3 times you haste, shield 50. I'll take it. Right, we have no haste on this board, if I'm not mistaken. Let's not do anything now, but get a small weapon, go Andy. Go Andy, get ready to sell some stuff maybe.
You've just taken the first step toward good taste.
Cool. This is like okay. If you have like a reason to charge something, it would be really good with like the air pressure rifle. We put that on the board, right? Because it would like charge the air pressure rifle, and you're all about the air pressure rifle if you have that on the board usually. Make sure the small end for 2 seconds. This is like cool, and it does work with our time to tinker. We have like no reason for the repair portion, other than the Seeker Probe actually. This would prepare our Seeker Probe, and haste all our smalls. That make more sense than like Ornithopter or Gyro Gunsight. Large adjacent drones. This is like okay. I have a reason for it, I think. I'd really like to make like self-destroy builds work. It's like a new thing with Stell this patch. I don't know what we'd be looking for if we grab this. Only repairs a small item. There's that like large item on Stell. I don't know the name of it, but Wait, every time you repair an item on your board, it gains damage. So we could get like this, more self-destroy small items. Go that large item maybe. Very hypothetical. I think we just re-roll over some upgrades. Clockwork disc. Can't get flying from our angle grinder drone. Haste your flying drones and vehicles. Your flying drones and vehicles at 10% crit chance. This is like okay. We have reason for the haste, right? I prefer, I think, the 30 damage front load. Firebomb's weird. Clockwork disc is meh. It's kind of just like a worse darts. Would be good with like air pressure rifle because you get some stop flying, reload it. That's about it. I think we should move on.
They said I'd never make it on my own.
When you slow your aims, gain crit chance. We have no slow. This is always okay. We have like no non-weapons that have active effects that can crit. I think we just go defense grid. We'd have to sell something to reroll, which we could, but defense grid's like good enough. Go mountain pass. Outwinders, it gotta be dead.
Perhaps we struck the wrong caravan.
Hi, I'm Stel Ingenious. Wanna fight?
Are you sure? Have you noticed I'm huge?
Just judging first appearance, I think we beat this. He doesn't have a lot of shield healing, and I think the security system scales too slow. Fortunately, our Seeker Probe didn't destroy his security system. If it did, he'd have like no chance.
Next time I'll show
Yeah, we still win.
what I learned from this.
I'm gonna try to speed run through this. I have like dinner in like a half hour to an hour to eat. It's usually the time when we eat dinner, so probably just want to speed through this and yeah. It'll probably be my last run as well.
Small items, small people.
The ball blaster is fine, but we don't really have that many tools going on right now. Let's re-roll. This thing's weird. When it's destroyed, gain 100 regen. We don't have a lot of vehicles, right? Like one, I think. Right, one vehicle. 2 vehicles. Yeah, so charge one other item 2 seconds. This is like cool. Let's just sell some smalls, move on.
I'll never resell this.
Alright, don't need this.
Am I even a master merchant?
Flying items, we're all about flying, so it's pretty good.
Why? Well, that's so sad. But I can help.
Solar drone, when you burn, it can shield. Bronze, we're not really... when you use a flying item, charge this. When your items stop flying, shield. The only thing stopping flying is this item itself if we take it, so... This is like cool. Charged items, and we use a lot of flying items. I think we just want like flying weapons at this point. It's like the route we're going, I guess. Air pressure rifle upgrade. I think Ray wants to be on the board, I guess. The item starts flying when your items start flying, burn 5. That's like potential, but we're not doing burn stuff. This is like really cool in our build. Except for the fact it's not a weapon. This thing, we do a bunch of start flying, right? And it says double shield when it's flying. We like put it next to Ornithopter. This thing would be a lot of shielding for us. I think we just move on. Unless we want the air pressure rifle upgrade. I don't think we do. Crash Town Mayor's got 2 good skills for. I think we just go to the Kyber Commander, like I usually do now. His 2 enchanted bees are cool. And his skills like always good, pretty much. Insect wings aren't bad either. Probably with the insect wing, the Karakara maybe? Or even like the darts or the box cutter maybe?
I hate everything.
This lance always sells for some gold.
Hey, Uncle Odie.
Silver
Maybe
tool,
I'll
let's
be
go
training
silver
you
tier item.
soon.
Fine.
Size dilutes the brain. Mind is highly concentrated.
Okay. Sorry, just messaging someone. Don't need any of this, I think. We could upgrade this, but this thing's not going on the board, right? So let's get out of here.
Oh, I understand.
Dig for a free item, get some weapons. Dig for a free item,
Have you
hopefully
packed a
there's something
change
good.
of clothes? 'Cause you're gonna get dirty.
Aerial turret. I know aerial turret has some crazy potential. In multicast when it's flying. It's only bronze though. It's bronze, not enchanted. Don't know about that. Maybe burn charge this. Yeah. Like this is a decent item, but it's bronze. This like kind of fits. We do shield stuff. We do have a reason to repair, which is this, but other than that, it doesn't really fit what's going on. And unfortunately, it's a stealth item that's enchanted, but we have like no way to haste, right? This doesn't really work. I think I do this. A Tusk Helm. Low roller, hasten item, says multicast for each adjacent tool. We can put this adjacent to a couple tools, right? This a tool, this a tool. This will haste like twice, 3 times because it'd be triple cast. We put this in over like Lumbors. Lumbors, it's like some scaling, but this is also pretty good. It's some haste. We could get like reasons for haste as well. The low cooldown triple haste thing is pretty good. Take it. Put it instead of the Lumbors, put it here. This thing doesn't get flying, I think, from any of this. This thing doesn't fly, but we don't really need this to fly because we mostly just want our weapons flying, right? I'm late to the party. Hey, Gracie. Yeah. You're later than usual, but we're probably ending stream soon because I need to go eat dinner soon. Might even be ending it before the run's over. We'll see. I think this board makes sense to me. Just go. Everything flies. And then we haste a bunch, get some damage increase. Sure.
Just a little.
How's your day going, by the way? I don't know if you streamed earlier. I think you tend to stream later in the day, right?
Other Jabalians.
From what I've noticed. You're like 500 more health than us. Do some burn, freeze stuff. Lemonade stand board makes him a little hard to kill once this goes off, right? He'll have a bunch of regen. This burns a lot because he has a lot of regen. It's actually not a bad pig build, huh?
Now that was invigorating.
I haven't exactly seen this kind of board before. Like, maybe these exact items, but Fiery Steam Ladle, this thing with his lemonade stand. Lemonade stand is also gold. Pretty cool. This thing's charging from these two. This guy knows what he's doing. I have to work during the day and the week usually. I was tired today. Tired from staying up late too much last night. Like, you mentioned you were tired last night. You seem to have some, like, insomnia issues from what I can tell. Because, like, you seem to keep getting, like, 5 to 6 hours of sleep and stuff. Unfortunate, I guess, but let's go weapons.
Few warriors live to retire.
Got some upgrades here. Aerial turret, it's on silver this time. We put this in instead of, like, Ornithopter and something. This thing will be, like machine gunning off. With cooldown reduction and multicasting as well. Maybe it makes more sense in the low roller. This thing doesn't really fit that much. Don't have insomnia, but I'm very active. Yeah, I haven't not diagnosed with insomnia, but I probably have it. Like, at least suffer with it on occasion. Because I definitely I've had like dozens of sleepless nights in my life. And like Yeah, I just have trouble sleeping sometimes. I've been more consistent lately, which is why I'm able to consistently stream at like the same times, which is cool. Sell this, grab this.
Enjoy the thrill of battle.
This Ornithopter makes it fly. This thing will go cooldown reduction really quick with multicast and its effect. Get a bunch of damage with our like Gyro and our Ornithopter and Karakara. Triple buffing its damage. Things should like machine gun off like hundreds of damage pretty quick. Boosted Saucer is cool, but I don't think we're doing Boosted Saucer stuff. Grinder Drone upgrade, sure. Like 10 damage. It's not a big deal, but there's another tool, tech, drone, and vehicles has multicast for each. Tool, tech, drone, vehicle. Okay, so we have tech, tool, drone, vehicle. If we fit this in over what? Like darts and seeker probe. It would also fly with our angler drone, angler grinder drone. These two don't really work that well, so I think we put this in. Space Laser's crazy, but
Use it well. Make
Space Laser could have been a thought. It's just a lot of gold and yeah. We do use flying damage quick with the aerial turret. But we'd have to get rid of stuff that starts helping us start flying. I kind of like this board actually. This thing's gonna machine gun off. This thing's gonna machine gun off for a lot of damage. Seems okay for day 6. I don't. Oh yeah, he didn't say anything new. I was just reading the same message. Curio. Fine. Just go pearls. Get rid of sell stuff maybe. We have like a bunch of stuff to sell in the stash.
Like a hardy one.
Ranking gauntlets. Friendly doll. None of this is like tech or drones or. None of it's stealth items. I guess the ranking gauntlets are tech, but tech weapon. We never seem to like grab a weapon. We don't have like arms dealer or anything, so just re-roll. Get rid of sell stuff. Masterpiece? We'll just cosplaying pig all day long, I guess. Shiny rocket drone. So this thing dual casts. It's a tech, a toy, a drone. Could put in instead of like Ornithopter. Then move the aerial turret over. Okay. This thing being shiny is pretty cool. The Masterpiece is tempting, make some money, but this is very cool. Probably put this in, put this like this. This thing makes this fly, and this makes the two other things fly. Our car doesn't fly at this point. I put the Ornithopter in instead of this, but 30 damage is a lot. Seems fine. Fine to me, yeah. Probably go with this guy for I guess 10 regen skill, which is pretty tough. Yeah, this works.
My sandwich, you just eat it. Spin it on meatballs. Is this some sick joke?
Regen skill. So doesn't really help us. We're not jewels. So over to your school skills. What's this? When the item is destroyed, one of your items starts flying. We got rid of our one destroy thing. How are you liking the engineer? She's my worst character by far so far. It's like my third or fourth game on her, and I haven't gotten more than like 4 or 5 wins. Use a vehicle. Your items gain crit chance. Not the vehicle. This is a vehicle. It's not a vehicle. It's not a vehicle. I guess it makes sense. We have like one vehicle, and it doesn't even go out that quick. So this is like 3% crit chance every like 5 seconds. Kind of mediocre. All 3 of these don't really help. Sell the salt. Reroll. This doesn't help, right? We don't have 5 or fewer items. Probably not gonna in the future either. We don't have large items. So just go this. Haste our rocket drone. Sure. Like goes off 2 seconds quicker. It's like okay. Maybe it's a high learning curve. I heard that from someone in the chat. I think might have been Tenchi who was here earlier. I had Stell run. He's like, yeah, Stell is one of the hardest learning curve characters. He's like very unique. I think the biggest learning curve characters I think are like Stell, Pig, and Jules, because they're very unique. And you just have to like learn their mechanics pretty well to do well with them. I think the most beginner friendly is like Vanessa. Go small items. Have a bunch of stuff to sell, so sure.
If you have to ask the price, you can't afford it.
Seeker probe is back. Repair an item. This would be cool. All three of these together is like a combo. These destroy. This destroys. This repairs. But I think I'm just sticking with what we're doing right now. Reroll. Ornithopter upgrade goes to a 3-second cooldown. It's not really necessary, is it? Like everything flies other than our car right now. We don't really need this, huh? This is cool. This upgrades something if we buy 10 tools. There's a bunch of tools on sale. Let's sell something and buy this.
Buyer's remorse never. Be remorseful.
Move this all over. You need to have everything to the left, because, why not? No tools, just move on. Get a non-weapon. We'd be hoping for like this, or just something to sell, maybe. Medium items, we have like a few medium items. This would be too expensive. We don't have 16 gold. We have like 7 gold. We could like, actually not even afford a silver medium. We'd have to sell this hammer. We'll just go non-weapon, fine. XP, sure. Grab the XP. I'm gonna speed run this run a little more than usual, because my family is just about to be done making dinner, and we're on day 6, so I'd like to join them for dinner.
Done here? Stop by my shop for a tune-up.
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
Life preserver. It's good practice for community day. Yeah. I actually don't know the rules on the community thing. You seem to be researching that a little bit more. We should probably do it. Sign up to like today or tomorrow. But
Bravery without
is it like?
is
Do you
a
play
sword
random hero?
without
Do you play
a
unranked? Like how's the rules work for that? Also, we just kind of got owned. He didn't even use the life preserver, so. If it's a random hero, that'd be a little tough. If it's unranked, that'd be cool. Oh, I didn't see that far. Yeah, I don't know either. I have to look into the rules, but we need to sign up. I think the last sign up day is like tomorrow. Still 5 hours. Yeah, I think it's like 5 hours. You need like 3 runs. Medium items, we can upgrade some stuff. We can sell stuff and even buy our car upgrade.
If I don't have what you need, I'll help you find who.
Don't think we need any of this. Right, this is cool. But nah. Get an upgrade, please. The big one, it's cool. We don't have a way to destroy it or charge it or anything. I guess it destroys itself, but we don't have a way to charge it. We don't have a way to repair it. This is like cool. It's more destroy stuff. I still haven't run destroy stuff on Stell. I'm kind of just running with this. I'm hoping this thing just like machine guns off, and then
I'm finished
we can
with
kill some
fighting,
things maybe.
but I can help
Weapons,
you
no weapon
finish the fight.
upgrades. Wrecking ball. So we need to have a way to start and stop this thing flying a lot, and then this thing would charge a lot. It'd be like an anchor that destroys an enemy item. I think you just play. I think it said anything about characters. So the only thing I would need to know is if it's ranked or unranked at that point, right? I figure it's unranked because I mean it'd be weird. Like you could kind of like smurf if it was ranked, right? You're just a really good player playing bronze on the alt account. So I imagine it's unranked. Maybe it's just so obvious they didn't feel the need to mention it. Oh wait, we need to buy tools for we need to buy tools for our hammer. 8 gold for a tool is a little expensive. This is cool if we have a bunch of flying items, which we probably would, but it takes a lot of space. We just move on.
Every day on these streets teaches me so much.
Weapon skills, sure. Get some base weapon damage. Vehicles and drones have plus 30 damage and shield. Tempering's cool. We do kind of machine gun off. This is like plus 30 damage and what? Like these two and this. This goes off quick. This goes off multicast. This is like a lot of damage. I think we just go gold tempering. If they would mention the rules, we'll have to read it more thoroughly. Yeah, I'll check it out after stream, I guess. We should sign up today or tomorrow and figure out the rules. I might need to give you like a crash course in Vanessa tomorrow. Maybe I'll stream with Vanessa the whole day tomorrow or tonight, and then you can like tune in, maybe learn some things. Because not the best Vanessa player, but I think I know her well enough. I think we should go tempering. We go off very rapidly. It's gold. It's a lot of damage scaling. The other one was a lot of front load, but tempering wasn't gold. I wouldn't go it, but gold tempering's pretty cool. Treasure turtle. Probably should go treasure turtle, right? Let's see how this build works. The main issue this build has right now is the car doesn't fly, and we're a bit slow. Like this goes up slow, this goes up slow. This only makes one adjacent item fly actually, so yeah, it takes a while. If it doesn't do the aerial turret first, kind of a problem. Getting a bunch of tempering damage. This thing's doing 180 times 5. So aerial turret's going off nice and slow, but we get a lot of damage eventually, right? We're like 100 damage. Quick cooldowns and some multicast across the board. Like okay, this build. Non-weapon fins. Probably just go fins. Get some more regen and health. Sure.
Food. I bet you feel amazing right now.
Mountain Pass is fine. We might be able to level up if we get 3 XP. Monster we can beat. So sure. Should beat the Burninator bot, I think. He burns a good bit with like his flamethrower and thermal lance. We're just a bit slow, so I could see us losing this, like getting like 2 XP maybe, 3 XP, but I think we win though, honestly. Yeah. This thing needs to start flying with our grinder drone too. It's a bit luck based. Like this thing needs to start flying, and this thing needs to start flying, and then we're looking pretty good. We don't slow. Don't need to put this on the board. They're a bit slower than you. Yeah. That enemy isn't too tough. They start out a bit slow. Gold tier flying item, gold tier tech item, pretty gold tier flying item. Like almost all these are flying items, so that doesn't help, I don't think. We're not creating anything, so we can just like keep the world's most cramped stash. I think I mentioned this before, Gracie, but your instinct to be a hoarder in this game is very legit. You just want to hold on to everything as much as you can. No matter what, pretty much, because you can find upgrades, you can pivot into stuff, you can have like economy stuff, utility stuff. A lot of like beginners actually have the mistake of just like selling everything that they don't need that second, and they have like a very empty stash. Doesn't work out very well for them. That guy just owned this, huh? No buggy owned. We actually got death's door here. Alright, it's good. I need to go for dinner, so let's just do this last day, lose real quick. Upgrade a bunch to gold. Let's go like enchant, like enchant like obsidian or like fiery or toxic on this thing's pretty good. Probably go toxic on our battle drone. Right, I think the battle drone's doing a lot more than this aerial turret. Aerial turret takes too long. Radiant's cool, but get some actual like scaling, get some poison on them. Reinforce so far in style. I'd like to hopefully get my 4th win, get a bronze victory. I'm not like very optimistic about getting a 10 win here. I'm very bad at stealth, and we're at death's door already, so we'd have to win 7 in a row. Upgrade this. It's even more scaling. If most items isn't flying, starts flying. Flying items have more shield. We don't do any shielding. This making things fly is cool. I think we kind of stuck with this build at the moment. Get some upgrades. Diamond darts. Doesn't really fit what we're doing anymore, huh? This starts flying to be in combat. That's kind of cool. Flying weapons gain 15 damage for the fight. We are mostly flying weapons, like partway through the fight. I think does very little damage, but it's gonna scale with like our like Karakara and this Gyro. Did we grab this?
Tell everyone you got it.
Put this in over the boxcar. Boxcar doesn't really fit too much anymore. Not like not a drone or anything, and yeah, it's just a quick weapon. No real reason for it other than that. Don't need any of this, huh? Marco bars, Valpak. Just go Valpak, right? Chance for some sales, like good item upgrades, hopefully. Probably re-roll, get ready to sell a lot of stuff.
The company's owner.
Don't need any of this, huh? The Gatling gun. Potentially cool. Also like a 3-second cooldown. Gains a bunch of crit. Doesn't really fit what we're doing though. Let's get out of here. Just gonna speed run this. Kind of want to go, but I also don't want to end in the middle of a run. So, Bouncertron. His skill's cool for us. Let's go him. His skill, for anyone who doesn't know, when you use a weapon adjacent items get crit chance. We kind of like machine gun weapons off eventually. This will get us like 100% crit chance across the board practically. We get it. Should beat this, right? Yeah, he doesn't even crit with cybersecurity. We're fine.
Welcome to the club.
1 out of 7 chance, but it would be great. Alright, there we go. Now we actually have some decent scaling with this and the Sharper Steel and the Tempering. Looking alright. JJ stinks. Nobody likes JJ. Heal. Go like heal on our aerial turret maybe. Seems good to me. I think does a decent amount of damage. Goes off rapidly later on. We have like poison scaling, machine gunning, and like healing scaling, machine gunning. And like just a bunch of weapon scaling. Weapons are fine. Right. 200 max health is also pretty good. I think I just go weapons. We can get a bunch of upgrades here potentially. Hammer upgrade. Hammer upgrade's fine. It's a tool as well, so it gets us closer to the quest here. And on top of that, now it can upgrade a gold item. So we probably like, upgrade Karakara or like this thing maybe. No reason to buy these. I think we don't really have a way to haste this. We're not really doing shield things, so upgrades, please. No upgrades. Don't think we need any of this. We have no reason to buy style weapons, right? Let's just move on. We could have both thought about buying some tools, but we're not getting 6 tools for this thing in one shop. None of this needs to go on the board. None of it needs to be sold. Let's just go. This thing makes sense to me, at least. Right? We got right-handed on this thing. We got this thing making them fly. All the other things, the positioning doesn't really matter. 7 win Vanessa. Undefeated Vanessa, but it's bronze. He's bronze, I guess. So, like half confident, half not confident. Because he's undefeated, but bronze, he might just be owning noobs. He has 500 less health than us. He has more regen than us. Probably has like a tropical island with that amount of regen. What's this shiny launch pad, huh? Can he use a friend or flying him? He's gonna burn a lot if he has a bunch of friends, huh? And he has Anglerfish as well. Our aerial turret went off too slow, huh? It doesn't get flying very quickly. Went off like once. It was still a close battle, but yeah, I stink at Stell, and this guy has a very enchanted board. He has like 4 enchants. 4 enchants by day 8 is nuts, right? Because he hasn't even seen the day 9 expedition. He has the Anglerfish, which is like proccing off his Ornithopter. He's got Diamond Conflagration. This guy is like high rolling like crazy. No wonder he's like undefeated. That's a crazy board. Especially for a bronze player, that's really crazy. I only had 1 chant my whole run. Yeah, it's really weird. It's very polarized sometimes, the chants. I've had like 0 or 1 chant bronze, and I've had like 5, 6 enchant on my board before. It really depends on like your luck. Like this game is very skill based, but it's also very luck based, right? We lost 600 ranks exactly. I'm gonna go for dinner. I'll be back streaming. I'll be back streaming in like probably like 30 minutes to an hour. I'll eat. Just take like a quick breather after that. Otherwise, I'll be back probably with some Slay the Spire or some Bazaar, maybe both. Yeah, I'll catch you later, Gracie. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for chatting. See you later, everyone. Bye.